now 30% off. Don't wait, this sale won't last long. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and 30% off sunrooms and siding, plus 60-month low-interest financing options. Visit ChampionSaveNow.com to schedule a free in-home estimate today. All discounts apply to our regular prices. Minimum purchase required, subject to qualifying credit approval. Cannot be combined with other advertised offers. See store or website for details.
Are you ready to feel the excitement of opening night? DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, is giving new customers a can't-miss offer to celebrate the start of a new season. Bet just $5 on Thursday's game and get $200 in free bets instantly. And as an added bonus for Thursday, everyone can experience the thrill of DraftKings early win promotion. It's simple. Bet on Buffalo or LA to win. If your team leads by 7 at any point during the game, you get paid instantly, even if your team loses. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code HOW630 to get $200 in free bets instantly when you place a $5 bet on Thursday Night Football. That's code HOW630 only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Must be 21 or older, Colorado only. Bonus issued as free bets. 1 early win token issued at opt-in. Moneyline bets only. Deposit and wagering restrictions apply. Eligibility and terms at DraftKings.com/football terms. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
When flying insects show up in your home, how do you get rid of them? Hopelessly clapping every single one? Aimlessly swatting back and forth? Hanging fly strips in your living room? Ew, ew, ew. Instead, try Zevo Traps. Zevo uses light, not odor or chemical insecticides, to attract and trap bugs, working continuously so you don't have to. Zevo, people-friendly, bug-deadly. Now at a store near you.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked!
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
Hello, this is Kurt Cambier with Centennial Capital Partners. Are higher taxes a concern? Who's likely to pay them? Give us a call at 303-584-1161.
Securities offered through Cambridge Investment Research, Inc., a broker-dealer, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisor representative, Cambridge Investment Research Advisors, Inc., a registered investment advisor. Cambridge and Centennial Capital Partners are not affiliated.
No one appreciates the American dream as much as Romanian immigrant Mitch Floria. He arrived with just $300 in his pocket, started Art of Granite, now serves the entire Front Range and mountain communities. A direct stone importer who passes wholesale prices on to his customers for all countertops. Completed in just 2 weeks, including quartz. Bathroom free when you have the kitchen done. Tear out and haul away free. Get a price on the phone. 303-386-5919. TheArtofGranite.com.
Tune into Peace to You from Peace Lutheran Church in Arvada this Sunday. Peace to You brings you encouragement and a fresh, uplifting start to your week. Peace to You comes every Sunday, right here on 630 KHOW at 7:30 a.m.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm.
We're talking record-breaking heat for your Tuesday. Temperatures today, 98 degrees. That would break the record of 97 that was set back in 2020. Lots of sunshine and, unfortunately, light winds and nothing to cool you down. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Bars.
The hottest summer deals are at Mattress Firm. Shop the best sale of the year and save up to $700 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable mattress sets. Plus, you'll even get a $300 instant gift, good towards sleep accessories.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. It's Tom Martino, the Troubleshooter, mornings at 10. Streaming live on our free iHeart radio app and at KHOW.com.
ABC News, I'm Justin Finch. Memphis police confirming that the body of Eliza Fletcher has been identified. She was the woman abducted while jogging near the University of Memphis campus. A suspect in the case was identified over the weekend. He's already in custody and charged with kidnapping. The first day of school for kids in Uvalde, Texas, following last spring's mass shooting that left 19 fourth graders and 2 teachers dead. ABC's Jim Ryan is there.
Before May 24th, Gina Garcia was skeptical of mental health counseling and therapy. It's kind of, it is what it is, and you move on.
But after the mass shooting at her daughter's school,
It's a different time we're living now.
so her daughter sees a therapist now. Flora Garcia has transferred schools and has met her new teacher.
His name is Mr. Penado. He's really funny.
And she's learning that it's okay to laugh again.
Manhunt underway in Canada for one of the two brothers accused of stabbing 10 people to death. The other brother was found dead. This is ABC News. The TSA now says nearly 8.8 million people went through screenings at airports over the holiday weekend. That beats pre-pandemic numbers from 2019. The family of a Palestinian-American reporter killed in the West Bank now demanding more investigations after an Israeli military report on her death.
The family of Shirin Abu Akleh rejecting the Israeli army's conclusions that it's highly likely an Israeli soldier accidentally shot and killed the veteran Palestinian-American journalist. The family calling that a, quote, attempt to obscure the truth and avoid responsibility for Shirin's killing. They're calling on the Biden administration to carry out a transparent investigation. But that's unlikely given the State Department already determined Israeli gunfire was likely responsible, stopping short of a definitive conclusion because of what it called a badly damaged bullet. Jordana Miller, ABC News, Jerusalem.
Justin Finch, ABC News.
Do you know what people see when they Google you? Search engines don't always get it right. And when they're wrong, it's your reputation on the line. So what do you do when you don't agree with your search results? Call Reputation Defender at 800-401-6681. Reputation Defender by Norton is one of the most trusted names in online reputation repair. We have over a decade of experience in fixing people's search results, and we can help you too. Using cutting-edge approaches, Reputation Defender pushes unflattering information down to lower pages of your search results, where few people ever look. We also promote the good stuff so that it rises to the top, letting you put your best foot forward. Your good name is too valuable to leave to the whims of a Google algorithm. You owe it to yourself to take control with Reputation Defender. Visit www.reputationdefender.com or call 800-401-6681 for free advice on your situation. 800-401-6681.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
There has been some confusion over the recently passed Towing Bill of Rights. The new law that went into effect just under a month ago adds major safeguards for drivers. Tow companies are now supposed to give drivers 24 hours written notice before removing their vehicle. However, State Representative Nikita Ricks, who sponsored the law, tells Fox 31 there are some key exceptions.
Those exceptions come in if you're parked in a fire lane, if you're parked in a disabled parking spot, and also in residential parking where there's designated or paid parking. So you cannot park in somebody's private space on private property.
The Public Utilities Commission, who handles tow complaints for the state, says that since the law took effect, it saw a slight uptick in complaints the first week. The Broncos are moving to purchase the land that sits beneath their training complex in Dove Valley. The Walton Penner Ownership Group spent $9 million to purchase the land from Dove Valley Business Park Associates last week. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Churches.
Busy driving throughout the Denver Metro as we start this post-Labor Day week. On the south end of town, I-25 northbound at I-225, we've got stop-and-go traffic back from Bellevue due to an accident with about 3 minutes of delays for drivers. This one may be cleared up here soon. West from there, Hampton Avenue, both east and westbound at Federal Boulevard and River Point Parkway, we've got some major road construction work with heavy delays through drivers throughout the area. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, hot today with a high of 98 degrees this afternoon, mostly sunny skies. That trend continues into tomorrow and Thursday. We've got highs pushing the 100-degree mark most of the week. The current temperature in Denver is 79. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
At Churches, we put it all on the table for less. Get 10-piece legs and thighs, 2 large size, 5 honey butter biscuits, and 5 jalapeno peppers starting at just $20. Churches Texas Chicken. Welcome to the great state of flavor. Offer valid at participating locations.
Are you thinking about selling your home? With Orchard, you can skip the typical headaches and hassles of listing a home and go straight to getting an all-cash offer. It's simple. Once Orchard determines your home value, they make you a cash offer. Then, when Orchard sells your home for more than they paid you for it, you keep all the profit. If you're ready to maximize your earnings on your old home and minimize the stress of selling it, you need to try Orchard. Visit Orchard.com and see how you
That's
can
a
get
little
an
better.
cash offer today. Orchard, it's the new way to home.
I can hear Tom perfectly. It's you. And Suzanne, I can't hear very well.
Where cash is king. Gone are the days where you need to have money for an
That might be a
emergency
good thing.
and gone are the days where you're going to
Oh, here
overpay
we
for
go.
your next home. The market has started to moderate, and Ideal Home Loans is here to help. Call today to get pre-approved and find out how much you qualify for. 303-867-7000 or online
Tom,
at
we can hear you perfectly.
idealhomeloans.com. Equal opportunity lender regulated by DORA, NMLS 136756.
Oh, my
For terms
God.
and conditions, call 844-45-IDEAL.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Hope you have a great Labor Day weekend. We'll join you again Tuesday at 4:06 as we enter the stretch run in some of the most important races in Colorado and American history, and we will continue to deliver to you fearless, honest coverage. Join us at 4:06.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, welcome to the show. I'm Tom Martino. We are here to help you solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little easier. It's one thing we can all agree on. No one should be ripped off. No one should pay extraordinary prices either. That's why waterpros.net, they want to offer you the best drinking water at your sink for under $1,000. Everyone can use that. Everyone, under $1,000, waterpros.net. That's waterpros.net. They're also doing, for $59 a month, they're going to do a complete servicing of any of your antiquated equipment. If you guys have water softeners you installed years ago, they'll come and do the salt, including salt, and make sure your system is in tip-top shape every month for $59. Waterpros.net. Hey, let's talk. We have an HOA issue. We have a Venmo issue. Whatever issue you have, we want to hear. I do know that we are here to solve your problems, answer your questions, take your complaints. And Jackie wants to talk about HOAs. Now, we often get HOA inquiries. They're very frustrating, but we love talking about them because sometimes we're actually able to make a difference. So what's going on with you? What's happening? And how do we help? Jackie.
Hi. Yes. So I have an HOA issue. It's been going on since I moved here, and I let them know.
When did you move, and where did you move? Where is it?
So I live in Littleton at Cambridge Commons in the foothills. And
okay. Cambridge, that sounds pretty nice. And so what is it, condos, townhomes, or what?
Condos.
Okay, what's going on?
So I've had this rattling noise that was coming from my utility closet when I first moved here.
And when was that again? How many years?
2020. I moved here in 2020.
Okay, gotcha. Right. Okay.
So at that time, it wasn't that bad. It was just kind of like alarming because I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, it's called pipe hammering.
Yes.
Now, does it happen? Tell me when it happens, by the way.
So, well, it doesn't happen anymore, but it was happening just like mostly more in the summertime, and when the sprinklers were going off and stuff like that. And I'm not really sure how it's correlated because it was the fire system. The reason it's not happening anymore is because they finally, I don't want to say burst, but there was a pinhole leak because it rubbed so much. There was a pinhole leak and it was leaking into my home, and it was antifreeze and water mix.
But all of that's fixed right now, right?
Yes. So it burst, and they came in and they fixed the fire, and they cut big holes in my walls, and now they left the holes and told them those are my responsibility.
Okay. But they cut holes where? Drywall?
In the ceiling and the drywall, yes. They're in the ceiling and the drywall in my bedroom. It was above my bed.
All right. This is easy, Jackie. It's either your responsibility or it's not. Now, what do I mean? Well, you have bylaws and covenants that will cover these instances. Now, in many cases, common areas like plumbing, the fire suppression system, if that's what you're talking about, is a common area. Sewers are common areas. Certain things, not areas, but common utilities or common infrastructure. And it's not, and by the way, it is not uncommon that when these things break and are fixed, that anything from the studs inward, you repair. They don't repair that. And that's just life. And that's why you have insurance. That your insurance will cover it. Or if it's too small of a deal, you pay. You just self-pay. But Jackie, they're not screwing you over. In most of the associations I know, on most condos and townhomes, that's how it works. You're responsible. Now, this is regardless of fault. You're responsible for the studs inward. And what's weird is it's the surface of the studs inward. So right where the drywall starts, the studs themselves would be their responsibility, I believe. In some HOAs, they differ. But if we would ask Compass Insurance Group, home of the insurance checkup, if we ask them, they would tell you that they insure you for that from the studs inward, that it's from the back of the drywall inward. So how much is this going to cost you?
I don't know, because I haven't actually done anything. I haven't been sleeping in my bedroom. I mean...
Wait, how long has it been exposed?
Since the 25th.
Okay. Yeah, I would go ahead. Now, it's not wet in there, right?
Well, it was wet in there. The paint is like dripping off. Like it was just full of... Well,
you want to make sure when they do the drywall, here's what you want to make sure. That they peel enough of that drywall back that they get all of the affected drywall, and that you use some kind of kills in there. Now that's a brand name, but that you use some just in case there's some residual moisture, just to get rid of any mold formation, and then have it done. But this is going to be on your dime. Even if, now, I'll tell you when it's not on your dime. I should have mentioned one thing. Mark, you want to guess? When is it not on her dime? The drywall in.
Well, if someone else caused it.
Yes, like the person upstairs or next door. Exactly. So,
we've got a great drywaller. Actually, we've got multiple ones at referralist.com.
Okay.
And they can come in, they can patch it, they can do whatever they need to do to get it back, and they're not going to break the bank.
Yeah. So, Jackie, just... do me a favor and let me know how it goes. Seriously, you call one of our people. Josh wants to talk about Venmo. And by the way, we can get your calls right in at 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. And if you call 303-MARTINO, which you can call 24/7, we will get back to you and call you back so you don't have to wait that long. We get you right on the phone. Hey, Josh. What's going on with Venmo? Man, I'm telling you, Venmo and Zelle and all of these can be very frustrating if money goes into Never Never Land. What's going on with you?
Nope, it's not that. And let me say
good,
that, good. Venmo's almost a necessity nowadays. I think I know why this happened, but my research, only when media reaches out does it get resolved. So my son, I'm calling on behalf of my son. Bottom line, he got permanently removed from Venmo.
Why?
They won't tell you why. The reason I think he did is he is 18 years old. He just moved from Fort Collins to go to college in Florida. His Venmo account has always been like $5 or $10 here and there. Well, now I'm sending him large sums of money for books. His grandparents sent him some money for, living expenses. So he's gone from $5 and $10 transactions to, $200, $300. I think his grandparents sent him $500, and I think that flagged it. I looked through his Venmo account. There's nothing out of the ordinary. There's nobody.
So when they so he got a notice saying you're no longer a member?
Yeah, we permanently restricted your account.
I think they're suspecting drugs.
Due to recent activity, we've permanently suspending your account.
Wait a minute. Did he donate anything to Trump or DeSantis? He went.
No, no.
I'm just kidding.
I
Just
looked at
kidding.
his account. It's all his friends I know. All I can think is that in the span of a week, between books, some tuition and allowance money I sent him, between his grandparents, he got 3 transactions that total $1,000. They're all explainable. They're all relative.
Did you put explanations on? Now, by the way, do you keep all your transactions private?
I do, but I can log into his account. Because on the email, it says, we'd appreciate it if you remove any mention of Venmo from your business website. Like, my son doesn't even have a business.
Oh, man. Somehow they're confusing him. And there's no one you can talk to?
So you can talk to somebody who basically says, email us. And I've emailed them.
Okay.
A thing back.
That tells me Deputy Smarty Pants loves emailing. We're going to send it. He gets very effective results with email. So let's have him take a stab at this. I have no idea. All I can think of is they suspect. Do they allow business on there, by the way? If someone comes into your store and wants to pay with Venmo, let's say you don't want to take credit cards, are you allowed to have a business and use Venmo? I don't know. Is the answer?
Tom, they did start doing that in the last year or so. You can set up a business account now.
Okay, here's what I suspect, and I'll bet you I'm going to be right. They suspect 2 things. One of 2, maybe both. One is he's trying to do a business through a private name, and he didn't set up a business account. Or they suspect drugs or something like that. That's what I'm saying, because they have an algorithm. There's no one watching his account. They have an algorithm, and they're seeing too frequent and too many amounts over 5, 10, 15, 20 bucks. And they're thinking the algorithm triggered this. I guarantee you this is not someone saying, let's get rid of this guy. So, hold on. We'll give this to Deputy
There's
Smarty.
probably something else going on. Maybe he's making strange payments to other people, something Dad doesn't know.
Is he underage? That might, maybe
Well,
they
Mark,
found that
do you
out.
think, wait. So, Mark, strange payments like what?
I have no idea. I have no idea what triggers their stuff, but getting 2 incoming Venmos for a couple $100, I see no way that's any reasoning of canceling the account.
I think he said there was more than 2, right, Josh?
Well, even if there's 10 of them, if someone tried to transfer him 100,000, maybe I'd get it.
There were a couple, and like I said, the first thing I did was went on and look at his account, and there is nothing. I know the person of every transaction he's tried to send money to. It was 3 transactions over about a 4-day span that totaled about $1,200. And that's exactly when he got the notification. And, Tom, you're exactly right. There's a news story out of, I think it's Texas, where Venmo says they just have bots, and the bots do it, and there's no human that looks at it. So apparently when media reaches out, a human looks at it.
Right, and we can do that. So let's give that to Deputy Smarty Pants. We have more coming up. I'm Tom Martino. Coming right up, we'll hear from you.
During this interruption, let's talk about disruption. Emerging new channels, cookieless media. Marketers, are you missing out on one of the most engaged audiences in today's new open web? With Viant's programmatic software Adelphic, stay in tune.
Okay, so it trips the algorithm. The algorithm says, fuck off, you can't have an account anymore, and take our name off the website. That makes no fucking sense. I've never heard of an algorithm that's good.
Viant, built for the new open web. Built for now. Visit ViantNow.com to learn more.
I made it for the last
All right,
year,
I want to talk
years.
to Joe Chiano. He is with MyMoneyMyWay.com. And I'd like to know, Joe, this guaranteed pension account we're talking about. In today's volatility, with a 401k or with any other kind of qualified plan, I think it's a no-brainer to transfer that money in a lump sum. They can benefit. Just tell me about who can benefit and why.
Yeah, Tom, I think people that don't want to lose any money, people that want to make money, and people that are concerned with the stock market right now. Like you said it, the market has been really, really low, really volatile, and people are saddened because they're losing a lot of money. They're losing a lot of money, so people should take action right now and transfer their 401ks, their brokerage accounts, or even just a plain old savings account that may not be drawing any interest at all into the guaranteed pension account.
And that pension account guaranteed not to go down, right? It's ratchets up. Explain that.
That's right. It's a guaranteed program that actually goes up. You never lose any money. You will always go up in value. And when the market goes down, you would ratchet. You would stay level. So you're not going to lose any of your principal. This is really important because people want to retain their principal.
Right.
You're not going to lose any of the interest that you have made and any of the bonuses that the company will give you.
So if you want to know more about this, mymoneymyway.com or 303-779-6600. The guaranteed pension for life, 303-779-6600.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages.
Here.
Hey, who played that, Shannon?
Played what?
That,
Can you turn this up and down on brakes? Just, there. I just want to be able to hear those morons.
Dang it.
Let's face it, food shortages are a real threat now. Supply chain breakdown.
Supply chain breakdown. Lots of conflicts. Fertilizer shortages. The stage is set for death. You need to order buckets of food.
And ammo. Mark, can you hear us now?
Barely, Shannon. You sound like you're like fucking 12 miles away.
But you can hear this.
That I can hear.
Wonder if it's a knob in his room.
I think your knob.
Maybe you need to.
My
go
knob
under
is
his
feeling
legs.
just fine.
Why don't you go under his legs and figure that out?
Oh, I'm not goofing with stinky stuff.
See, like you guys are so far back, I can't even hear what you're saying there.
Oh, I'm being funny.
And
basically,
you hear the rest of the program, okay, right?
It's supply.com.
Like that's loud?
I can hear the commercial perfectly.
Okay, well. Apparently something is broken, and it's not just my give it.
What do you say? It's probably his fucking brain.
your brain's broken, Shannon. That's what he's insinuating. Oh shoot! Oh my gosh! How are my? I gotta freaking charge my AirPods. I gotta hear voicemails. Okay. I gotta charge my AirPods.
Yeah.
Great.
They're doing great. They went camping over the weekend. They love to go camping.
The Tub and Swim Spa sale going on now through September 18th. Visit masterspas.com for more details.
630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Get your calls in. Let's talk about your problems, questions, and complaints. Okay, I've noticed restaurants are sparsely staffed. Where did all the people go? Where did people go? Now, I'm a true believer, and oh, this is something I noticed. Wait a minute. Have you noticed this? And this tells me something, but this is what I've noticed, and you tell me what it tells you. I was at a doctor's office, and it says, or at a clinic, please treat the people here with kindness. We reserve the right to refuse treatment for anyone abusing the staff. That was one. Then, at a restaurant, there was a note saying, please treat our hosts with, not hostess, hosts with respect. They're doing the best they can. Or host and wait staff. And I'm wondering, now this is more than once I've seen this. I saw this at a hotel. And I'm wondering, why are we seeing notices telling people to be nice? What does it tell you?
Because people are fed up with crappy service.
No, I think the opposite.
They're happy with service, so they're reinforcing it?
I think people are too crabby. That's what I think.
Well, I think because the wait staff is overworked, and sometimes there's a delay that's due to understaffing.
No, but I like this difference of opinion.
Sometimes they just suck, though.
Mark, I like this difference of opinion. So you're saying there's a reason for the attitude, therefore, deal with it, get better, and we won't complain. And I'm thinking people are looking for problems and looking to complain.
I said to Suzanne yesterday, I'm not kidding, I am done tipping 25% as a mediocre deal. I'm done. I'm going back to 15. If I get anything, even like an acknowledgement we exist, I might give more, but I'm done with it. And I'm no longer tipping for stuff you stand in line and get. It drives me insane that they actually ask for a tip when you wait in line. They do nothing.
You mean like at a Starbucks?
Yeah, there's a good example right there at a Starbucks.
Okay, I'm a believer in tipping. Now, I would like to change the whole system, obviously. We all would like to say, why don't we pay people enough they don't need tips? But I like the idea of tipping to incentivize people to work their tails off, and I think it's a good thing. I do. Remember, I prefaced by saying I wish the whole system changed, but it's not. So the way it is now, I used to think the same thing, Mark. You know what? Here's what I do, and this is I don't know if it's right or wrong, but when somebody is just normally polite and wonderful, we had a girl the other day that was so wonderful. She was such a nice girl and such a nice, I should say, young lady. She really was polite and attentive. And I just wanted to send her a message, so this was one of the outrageous tips, just to send a message. I do that every now and then because I want people to know.
But you just said it. She did a great job. That's different. What happens if they're barely baseline or worse? Okay, what do you do? I bet you still tip them 20, 25%, which perpetuates the way they act towards the next person.
It depends now. If they're just rude and nasty, that's one thing. But here's what I've done. Because of the way the world is now, I look around, and if I see they're overworked, and you can tell they're frazzled, I say, wow, I said, you're really pressed today, huh? Or you're really pressured today, or I see you're a bit overworked. And if they kind of relent a little and say, yeah, I'm so-and-so didn't come in, I'm working 2 sections, or, if I can get out of them a human response, I still tip as if nothing is wrong.
But you know what's crazy?
If they say, if they kind of like, what's your point, or anything like that, and there are some, then I'll just go. I'll never not tip. I mean, I've never not tipped except one time, and this person was downright so rude. Oh my God, so rude. I mean, it was uncalled for.
How about when they tack on money at the bottom? You look down. You and I went out after a Friday one time and had a drink at a place really close to here. In fact, it was within the last 3 weeks, like right across the street, right over by you remember. Yeah. Anyhow, at the bottom, did you notice they already charged us 20%?
Right,
so,
they did.
Did you tip on top of that? I think you did, and I said something to Suzanne. I think you tipped, and we ended up leaving them 40%.
I don't know why I do that. I just think I feel bad for these kids, and I shouldn't call them kids, these young people who are working their asses off, and I would just like to send a message that hard work means something. I guess if they were jerks or just a-holes, that's one thing.
But you know what's crazy, Tom?
You know what, Mark? I was completely the opposite. I'll let you talk, Doc. I was really in your camp. 100% of the time. It was all service related.
You're getting
and I took
soft.
no other consideration. It was all service related, black and white. If you didn't do a good job, screw you, no excuses. Doc?
Here's what's crazy. It should be equal pay for equal work. You go to, let's say you go to Red Robin, the waitress brings you out a hamburger and a drink. You tip her 15%. You go to Shanahan's, the waiter brings out a hamburger and a drink, you tip them 20%, whatever it is. The same amount of work is required to bring you your hamburger, but yet the tip is going to be 5 times as much.
Wait, Doc, you're missing something huge here. The difference in service between the two is unbelievable.
No, that's not true, Mark.
It is true.
No,
a waitress that works at Del Frisco's or Shanahan's has worked their way up. I guarantee they've been in the business forever, and they kiss ass and do a great job under most circumstances.
Plus, they split with the food runners in the kitchen and all that. So it really is. It is different. It really is.
The system is
no,
crazy.
but it is different, Doc. There's more more mouths to feed. And again, we would wish the whole system would be different in that it's just built into the price.
Isn't Europe? They don't tip over there, right?
I don't know.
It depends on the country.
Mark, you were there more recently than me, so you know. What did you do?
Well, when we were in Italy, I don't remember. Honest to God, I think we still left some tips, but it wasn't expected.
And here's another thing I do.
It was more of please don't spit in our food because we're foreigners.
Wait, let's take Mark real quick, and then I'll start with Mark. Mark, you want to talk about a bill collector. What's going on, Mark?
Hi. I got sent to a bill collector on a hospital bill I totally forgot about. I owe it. But I'm curious, is there anything to ask for, so I don't want it to be reported. Will it automatically
Yes, you
be
can do
reported?
that. Hold on. I'm going to tell you what to do, okay? Because I had the same exact situation. And they will want to know if it's true or not. So hold on. I'm Tom Martino. More coming right up.
This is Denver's Talk Station. With Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Premier Members Credit Union.
Fairly easy driving throughout the Denver Metro as we hit that late morning. I-25 into downtown, we're seeing speeds in the 30s and 40s on southbound roads between I-70 and Spear. Just a little bit north from there, I-25 northbound looks like we've got some congestion around the 58th Avenue exit. No word of an accident, but of course we'll keep you updated. On the west end of town, Hampton, both east and westbound between Federal Boulevard and River Point Parkway, we've got some heavy construction work with some congestion around the area for drivers. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, mostly sunny today and hot out there with a high of 98 degrees. Stay cool. Overnight low of 64. The current temperature is 79. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Mark Swan at 630 KHOW.
At Premier Members, they personally handcraft every detail of every mortgage to perfection. It's not just your mortgage loan, it's their masterpiece. Join them at becomepremier.com. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity, NMLS 416701.
I love these guys. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, rpcenter.com. They're helping me. I now have a bit of relief, because I have, in my time, I have accumulated some money here and there on retirement elements, not retirement plans, retirement elements, meaning a 401k or a pension or this or that, right? But what do you do with that? Do you just draw it down? That would be foolhardy. Do you leave it in the market? Of course not. There are things you can do to give yourself retirement income. And that really is important. And rpcenter.com taught me that. They also taught me about long-term care and other insurance and how to maximize Social Security and Medicare and what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. That's the relief. They quarterback your retirement plan. That's what you need, a quarterback. You might have the elements, but you need someone to direct you. And they save you money, so their small fees are worth it. 970-663-3211. They'll come to you. 970-663-3211, even on initial meetings. rpcenter.com. So I love when you can call someone and get answers and they don't have their hand out. Blake Harris is that person. If you want to ask quick questions about retirement, about estate planning, about wills, about trusts, about avoiding probate, about facing probate, if you need help, what you do is you call BlakeHarrisLaw.com and get your answers free. And if you need anything, he'll quote you flat rate prices. That's BlakeHarrisLaw.com, 833-ASK-BLAKE.
Hi, this is Courtney Pierce, president of Buy and Build.
Hey, Doc, just tell me in the future here, anything that you want. No, and I'll make sure it's there.
No, just put my idea.
Come here, I want to show you something else, too. What's that? What you want? Oh, yeah, they're good. They're good, but you may not like them. They're like, they're low carb, but they're not bad. They're made with all.
It just costs money.
And then also these things that Jeff did. Oh, no, I'm fine. I love these. Check this. Oh, man.
Right?
Yeah. God, is it good.
Because they're making such a big deal about the prequel that's on.
Mark loves it.
There's a prequel that's on that apparently they're going nuts about.
Mark loves it.
I nailed my, Doc.
Yeah.
I nailed my first football bet of the season.
Who'd you bet on?
I put $1,000 on TCU. They whooped the shit out of CU.
Wow. Well, I'm not surprised.
It wasn't even like, it was crazy. The first half was so-so, but then TCU came back and covered quick.
I saw that.
Did you watch it?
No, not from where I'm sitting at the stadium, but I hear about it.
Yeah, it was, they got the shit beat out of them.
Do you not know what I do for a living?
What?
Do you know I do the CU broadcast and so too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did know that.
All right. That's okay. Listen, it wasn't part of your wage.
And they've kind of sucked since then, right?
Oh my God, it's been awful.
Well, Mark, you know what I might do?
They are horrible. I can't believe how bad they are.
It's so bad. But at least they feed me and I get to fly some places.
FanDuel and DraftKings, Mark.
Yeah, I hear you, Doc.
If you bet $5, they'll give you $150 in free bets.
Hi,
yeah,
Chris,
all those are kind of. You got to understand
so what I'm
how they
gonna
work,
do,
though.
Next weekend, I'm going to pick a game with one team on FanDuel, another one on DraftKings.
Yeah.
And that way, I'm guaranteed to get $150 in free bets.
So that's right. You get them in free bets. You can never cash them out, so you understand.
No, but if you win, but if you bet it and then you win, you get the money from the bet, correct?
Unless if there's a rollover, meaning let's say they give you a $100 bonus on one of these bets. Sometimes they make you play that $100 10 times. So you got to bet, you got to bet it quite a bit before you can cash out. I don't know the exact one you're talking about. And they've actually gotten a lot better since it's been legalized.
6400. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
All right, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Listen, I am really pissed off at Apple. They're coming out with the iPhone 14. I have the 12 Pro Max. I didn't go beyond 12 because the other one was stupid. But they're still not going with the USB-C charger like everything in the world. They're still on that Lightning charger. I'm not switching until I get a USB-C charger.
Why?
Sucks.
What do you care?
Because USB-C is all over, and it's taking over everything. So you can use chargers, you can intermingle all your chargers and your cords.
I would say there's probably just as many Lightning chargers out there.
Well, there are because of older devices using Lightning, but I'm saying going into the future to have an adapter. That's what I have, little adapters that I put on the end of my cords for when I want to do Apple, or I have Apple cords. But I just don't like the idea that Apple always has something proprietary. It just sucks. I mean, I just wish they would go mainstream with at least accessories, so people can And here's what really pissed me off is when they change from device to device even, and they've done that in the past.
You know, I lost my phone over the weekend, Tom, so I was contemplating which one I was going to buy to replace it. You know, I'm a Samsung guy. So I had the S20, and by the way, I ended up finding it, so it didn't matter. But I have the S20. I was looking at the S21 and the S22. I can't find a difference besides, the processor's just a hair quicker.
That's
or the camera.
Problem.
Instead of 1,000 megapixels, it's 1,001. It's is Apple in the same boat? Like,
yes,
why the hell are you upgrading?
Apple tries to make it sound like they're doing so much crap, and they're not.
There's nothing.
They're not. Now, the one big deal, I mean, Apple was forever to get to 5G. My God, I mean, they were forever getting to 5G. The big thing Apple's doing, I think, on the 14 is satellite receiver.
Oh, Suzanne was telling me about that. It sounds like it's only for emergencies, not like if you were out in the desert and had no coverage, you could just start using the satellite, but like if you were missing or something, they could ping your location.
I read a lot on these. They're going to have regular Starlink service to supplement your cell service or to replace it. They're going that way.
It's going that way for sure.
So I think you're going to see total satellite phones with cellular backup as opposed to cellular phones with satellite backup. I think we're going to move up beyond cell phones now because of Musk. We're not going to have cells. We're going to have satellites. I think that's happening. Now, Mark, listen, I went to a clinic one time, and I said to them, they want my address where I live. And I said, I gave them a box. And they said, no, we need to know where you live. And I said, okay, I need to tell you something. This was a while ago. I have this place, this condo. I do not receive mail there. So they took down my address, and I said, here is my mailing address. And I gave them that. And did not get a bill because I didn't get my mail, and they sent it to where I live. This is how I got to know a collection attorney who we still use. I ignored even the notices until finally I'm served at work. It happens that he listens to the show and knew where to find me. And you know who that was, Suze? Do you know who it was, Mark?
No.
It was Frank Ball, the collection attorney.
Oh, okay.
Did you know that's how we got to know him?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so I went to Frank. I called Frank Ball, and I said, I am so happy you have a number and a name that I can actually talk to. I have never gotten a bill on this, ever. And he said, well, I frankly find that hard to believe. And I said, but really, I'm serious. I said, I gave them my address, and I gave them my mailing address. And he went back and researched it. And I don't know if he verified it or if he just believed me. He came back and said, okay, will you pay for it then? I said, of course I will. And I said, I don't want to be marked as late, and I don't want it on my credit. And he said, I will take care of it. And he did. He just took care of it because I just talked to him. So, Mark, if you have a good bill collector attorney or firm, they should be able to take care of it. Obviously, collections notices on your credit is their weapon, and they don't want to remove that weapon if they thought it worked. So you're going to have to kind of talk to them about it, but it can be done. Do you swear and I don't know if forgetting about it is the same as never getting it. So how did you forget about it?
Well, I got a notice, and then I put it aside. I meant to pay it, and I went out on the road trucking, and I just left it behind.
Well, even when you pay it, it's still going to be on there that you were late in paying it.
Well, mine didn't show up as late either, Mark. He took that off. But you have to talk.
So I need an attorney.
No, I talked to their attorney. Who is collecting from you?
I forget who it is. It's a hospital over here in Durango, Colorado.
When was the bill generated? Here's what I mean. The service rendered.
I just got it about a week, about 10
When
days
was
ago,
the
got
service?
letter.
When was the service rendered?
I have to look that up.
Well, that's what's important. That's what's important.
The service meaning when the collection company was
no
hired?
No, Mark. When was the charge? The service. If you went to the emergency room, what date was it?
It would have been. It was a surgery I had in January of 21.
Okay.
February of 21.
Okay, and this was your copay, your part?
Well, I had insurance. I called the insurance. They said it'd cover it, but I lost my job, and so they back-billed me on all this stuff. And
wait, you lost your job. Hold on. You lost your job, and you did not have the insurance on the date of surgery?
I did, and I called the insurance, and they said, yes, I do have I am insured, and they said it shouldn't be a problem. However, the employer backdated it, my release, and
oh no, see, this is why I was asking this. Hold on, because you probably have some grounds here. Hold on. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK. Renew Home Innovations. Listen to this. They're doing bathrooms, beautiful showers and tubs, and they're doing them with 72 months. I'm not kidding you. No interest financing and half off your installation labor. It's an extraordinary deal if you're going to be doing your bathroom. If you're looking ahead to the holidays, get it done now. Get that beautiful bathroom done. You can have just the shower tub combination. Get that ugly thing out of there and put in a brand new beautiful shower with custom walls that look like stone. But listen to this, no maintenance. That's Renew Home Innovations, 303-904-2000.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Indeed.com.
The roads and freeways are starting to calm down throughout the Denver metro as we hit those late morning hours. However, it's not perfect driving out there. Starting on the south end of town, C470 westbound approaching University Boulevard. We've got a vehicle on fire with 2 right lanes blocked. Stop-and-go traffic back from Quebec Street and about 37 minutes of delays. Traffic is squeezing right by on the left. Otherwise, pretty congested driving around the area. And into downtown, I-25 southbound, we're showing speeds in the 30s and 40s between I-70 and Spear. No word of an accident, nothing really out of the ordinary there. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, hot today, high of 98 degrees. The current temperature is 84. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Mark Swan at 630 KHOW.
Summer is winding down, but business needs keep ramping up. Check out Indeed, the all-in-one hiring solution that helps you attract, interview, and hire candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
I am so excited that we have Denver Regenerative Medicine here. Do you know how long I've waited for real stem cell therapy to come back to my show? Thank goodness. DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com. You can talk to a stem cell physician and be out of pain. It can fix a lot of joint problems. A great alternative to surgery in many, many cases. The stem cells in a pain-free procedure, an outpatient basis, no downtime, no rehab. Really, it is wonderful. A one-time 3-hour procedure, no repeated visits or repeat injections. They're not going to milk you to death. Please take down this number. Please call DenverRegen.com, the people I know, and thank goodness I got them on the show, 720-583-1648. Get out of pain, 720-583-1648. One of the few real stem cell clinics, 720-583-1648. I want to talk about restoration the right way, and I'm talking about the restoration people that I love, American Restoration. Get them in your home, American Restoration 24/7. Don't let your insurance company recommend a schlock company, or don't hire a schlock company like a glorified carpet cleaner. Get someone who really has the EPA certifications, and they have the experience, they have the know-how, and the honesty to do it right. Because once your insurance pays, they're not going to pay again. Get it done right. American Restoration 24/7. That's 8337-AM-REST, AM. AMREST, 8337-AMREST, or amrest247.com. That's for black mold, asbestos, fire, flood, broken pipes, anything that goes wrong with your company, amrest247.com. Oh, I love good people. You know what? Genesis is one of those great people I love having on the show. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. It says it all. Think of the outside of your house. What do you see? You see siding there? You see stucco? They do it. You see windows, doors? They do it. You see the deck? They do it. You see the painting? They do it. You see the roof? They do it. All exterior, that's them, and you can trust them. They don't take the money and run. They take the money and make you happy. GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
From the team who brought you Atlanta Monster and Up.
Make a payment.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Put me through to an operator, please. I'm actually asking a fucking robot to help me out.
They're going to extract them from you, yeah.
Okay.
No, no.
I know you were.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
With the people.
That's LEMONSTRE on the iHeartRadio app.
Operator.
PRP as well, right? They're doing PRP as well.
Everyone who does STEMs should do PRP because it's the lesser.
Don't know it.
Okay.
Operator. Operator.
719-209-3981.
Pay off our credit card debts. Wow, Jack and I could really use this to finally pay off our old student loan debt. How do I get started? It's easy. Just send them a text.
Text SAVE-ME to 323232 to unlock the value in your home.
Suze, never mind. I'm going to text you.
Pay off debt.
Good morning, Kay. How?
719-209.
I'm the guy running the...
Hi, is this Lisa? It's Suzanne with the Tom Martino Show. How are you? Hey, I know you're having an issue with VASA. The first thing we need to do is get you on the show via telephone to tell Tom about it to see how we best can help or get involved. Just depending on how it goes with Tom. We're live 10 to 2. I don't know if you have time now to get in queue. You got a couple calls ahead of you, or if there's a day I can put you on my call list. Okay, I couldn't get you in that quick, so I need you to carve a little time out, although we can work with you if you've got an appointment, just not that fast this time. So should I call you back later in today's show? Do you want to email me when you become available? However you want to work it. If I can get you in queue, I can, let's see here, I might be able to make that happen.
I'm Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Garage Magic will do your garage floors and guarantee them for life, GarageMagic.com. And they're all employees and no subs. They work the entire front range, 720-600-HOME. 720-600-HOME. They do more than garage floors, by the way. They'll do walkways and pool decks and patios, GarageMagic.com. So I think we're going to take care of Mark with, well, he's going to have to do some research on it and convince them that he forgot about it, but I want to help him with the insurance part. Mark, I think that your employer did you wrong.
What card do you need?
The HSA.
All right, go get my
Mark,
box.
I don't believe, if you were employed at the time If you were employed at the time and of the injury and you were covered, it should have been covered. I mean, when was the injury? What was the date of the injury or of the surgery? Not the surgery, the thing that led to surgery. What was it?
It was just a bad knee, and I had it replaced. I was discharged from work on December the 10th of 2020.
And when did you have your surgery?
December 28th of 2020.
Wait. Well, hold on, Mark. When you left December 10th and had surgery December 28th, that would not have been covered. So they're right. What did they backdate?
They backdate my discharge because...
hold on, Mark. Is December 10th your discharge date or what they've said was your discharge?
Actually, they put it as January 1st of 2021. And the reason that all happened is I called the insurance, and they said I was paid up until July of 2021.
No, you have to be employed, okay? So here's what I need to know. If you were employed at the time of surgery, they have to pay for your surgery. If you were not employed by them, they don't have to pay unless you carried on COBRA or switched to private. Did you?
And I got all that.
Okay, yeah, but...
Yeah, and I accepted all that, but I just found my letters, and I was going through them. I hadn't read them very well before I called you, but you know what? They sent me a bill for $19.70 and 20 cents. And I paid
$19 what? $19, $1,900, $19,000 what?
$1,970.20.
And what did you have done?
That was for home health care. A nurse came in after my surgery.
What about the surgery? What were you charged for surgery?
Well, nothing on the surgery.
All right, then you were treated more than fairly. I just wanted that's all I wanted to do is make sure you weren't screwed there. I don't know if you're going to have much luck saying you forgot about it. It would be different if you hadn't gotten it or something else happened. But I would try at least. I would call the collection company, or you can actually call the hospital or the clinic where it provided and just take a stab at it and ask them to help you. Just ask them if they can help you with your credit. Most likely they won't, because forgetting is not the same as not getting it, or if you were out of the country serving the country or something different. Lisa, you don't have a lot of time here. What's going on, Lisa?
Well, what's going on is I got terminated from Vasa Fitness. I've been a member since 2019.
Wait a minute. Why were you terminated?
Because I wanted to, they terminated me August 25th of this year because I need the handicap stall, and I've been after them since the end of March to get it fixed.
Okay, so hold on. So you were going there for how many years total using the handicap stall?
I started October 2019, then COVID hit, and I just started back again this past, it's been a year. So last year, June 30th, I just started back with them. And I go 5 days a week.
Did they say we no longer want you here, or did they say you can't use the disabled stall? I need to come back to you, Lisa. We don't have time right now, but please, if you can hang on, I'll take you first up. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up.
Are you thinking about selling your home? With Orchard, you can...
Kind of, yeah.
I mean, it's not like a private residence.
No, I appreciate it. Thanks.
But if that's a business, they've got to acquiesce to the ADA rules.
Yeah, they do. You're right.
Okay. We'll see what happens. Stay tuned for the rest of the story.
Troubleshooter show, please hold.
You really think so?
What's that, bro?
No, I was looking up this phone number for Become the Banker.
Wow.
Just on Google.
Is it water or liquid?
Okay.
Really, like the Coke doesn't count, or the that's strange, because it's 90% water.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many doctors have told me soft drinks
All right. All right.
Really? I haven't looked into it, but it seems strange to me.
Me too.
If you drink it, it's 90% water, or more than that.
I don't know if that's just political or that's medical. Let me see. Do soft drinks comes right up as the first one or second one. Yes. Okay. Including reduced sugar, no sugar, or no calorie options contain 80, like you said, 85% to 99% water, which means, well, it says they can quench your thirst. Oh, this comes from Coca-Cola. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Doc, from a scientific point of view, your body doesn't fucking know where that water's coming from, does it?
I'm looking on Medscape. Let's see.
I'm looking at some others. Caffeine is a diuretic. Caffeine drinks
Yeah, I knew that. Well, that you're not told when I ordered.
will make you lose more fluid
Right.
than you're taking in.
But if you have decaffeinated,
Troubleshooter Show, what is your first name?
Well, now here's one that says that is
Patrick,
not
in a
true.
sentence or less, what would you like to
See,
talk to Tom about on the show
Doc,
today?
you can read soda is not dehydrated. This is another one saying when it comes to caffeine, there's a lot of misinformation about the diuretic impact. If you drink 2 liters of soda, you'll hold on to most of it.
So it's liability
which is water.
insurance?
Right. So is this all bullshit?
Okay. Hang on just a minute. Listen to the
You're
phone. We
still
need your name.
hydrating
Come on and tell them what's
yourself.
going on.
yes.
You don't have a net deficit. You know what? I never looked it up before. I just assumed it was true. Did you know that? I just assumed it was that soft drinks don't hydrate you.
I don't think caffeine does either, or coffee.
Now it's not on there anymore.
Mark, from what I'm reading and from what Deputy Doc said, I don't really want to talk about it too much now. I'd like to talk about it on the air.
Okay.
But they're saying that that's bullshit, that soft drinks and coffee do not hydrate you.
Oh. Well, I never got it either because coffee's like 99.9%
No, that's
water.
exactly what this says. But then you talk to these frickin' nutritionists, and half of it's political anyway when they say this shit.
Diuretic. Caffeine is a diuretic, isn't it?
Yes, but you net more retention than you lose.
We're also talking about caffeine-free drinks.
And I'm looking at the Mayo Clinic here.
Is there any upside to a coffee enema?
Oh, they love to talk about all the shit it does to you, caffeine, but they're not saying it dehydrates you. That's the funny part. And this is the Mayo Clinic.
Damn that Mayo Clinic.
Not that that matters.
Oh,
Who the hell, you know, the Mayo Clinic itself calls us high cholesterol. Who wants to have Mayo? Just kidding.
Okay. Yes, Tommy, I'll work on your endorsement sheet soon.
Oh, it's okay. We can do it together.
I saw that.
I
Gotta
should probably
update
come in
it.
tomorrow.
I've got a lot to do.
Here,
I'll probably get it all done when Mark's out of town for a
We're
week.
going to have a discussion about it. Good. How much time do I have, Shan?
Oh, Keith, do you remember what day you called? I am not seeing your call.
Can I pee in that
Tom's
long?
Call history, and I was trying to get some more information.
Okay.
And did you go by Keith? Oh, that's why it's not on here. It's a Mark call. Got it. Hang on. Follow up on a call with Mark.
Hello, this is Scott. Oh, good, Joe. I did. Hold on, I'm in the studio, so just walk out. How was your weekend?
Okay, back to my Vasa girl here, please.
You good on that, Tom?
Yeah.
Vasa. Become a...
Denver's talk station. Available on over 2,000 devices.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by RealCBDThatWorks.com. For pain, inflammation, anxiety, for your pets. Yeah, they have pet products and cosmetics with anti-inflammatory properties. 30% off, Tom in the promo code. Panacea Life Sciences right here in Golden. They sell nationwide. And we can get 30% off with Tom in the promo code. Use this website, RealCBDThatWorks.com. All right. Now, Lisa said she was part of Vasa Fitness. I believe it's Vasa, V-A-S-A. But anyway, part of Vasa Fitness since 2019, and recently asked to leave. Now, this sounds a lot like a problem with, what did you say it should be? Disabilities Act?
The ADA.
The ADA, Deputy Doc thought might be a problem with the ADA, but I want to know more about the circumstances. Lisa, what is the nature of your disability, if you do not mind discussing it?
No, that's fine. I have a traumatic brain injury and a lot of spinal problems from the neck down to the tailbone that's causing nerve damage.
And you have a real diagnosis, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so what's going on now? You were using what? Some kind of, do they have a special locker room or a special shower? What do they have special for that?
They have, in the women's locker room, they have a handicapped stall with a shower, a threshold, and a seat to sit on. Plus
and you were using this stall from the beginning?
Yeah, I've been using it since 2019 with no issues. All
right, got it. And you have a diagnosis, and this handicap stall has a bench and all of that. Is that what we're talking? And a little changing room? Is it all by itself?
No, it is not. It's in the women's locker room.
Oh, it's just a stall.
Right, correct. It's just a stall. They do have a one out in the gym area that is private, but it is huge, and it is for people on handicap. I'm not on a walker or handicapped anymore because I have to work out 5 days a week in order to...
All right, so I want to know, how did this lead to termination?
How it led to termination is at the end of March, I've been asking them very politely to go ahead and fix the shower head, which you cannot use if you stand
So when
up.
when did the shower head break?
End of March of this year.
Okay, so in March, you asked that they repair the shower head.
Well, not just the shower head, the threshold to keep the water in, so I don't slip and fall, as well as there are some other people that do use the handicap stall.
Yeah,
And
but the
then
handicap stalls that I'm familiar with, none of them have a threshold. Even if you don't have a device, they don't have a threshold because some people can't lift their legs that high and they have to shuffle in.
No, it's a rubber threshold. So if somebody wants to use it that's in a wheelchair, they can go ahead and go over it. It's real easy to get over, and that's one reason why I use it. The other ones are
Is it removable?
No, it's not. It was glued down, and I have pictures of it.
All right, but now it's gone, and you wanted it put back.
Well, it needed to be put back, as well as there were no shower hooks. There was
Okay,
no
so
shower.
anyway, all right. So it's neither here nor there. Basically, some minor problems. You asked them to fix, and then what happened?
And then what happened is I've been persistent. I finally wrote a letter to corporate. June 30th is my first letter, so I gave them more than enough time to get this
Okay, then
fixed.
what happened?
Then what happened is corporate got back to me. This lady, Michaela, that works somewhere in the corporate, said I ended up fixing the shower head because it was so bad myself with 2 ponytail holders. I told them it would take literally 15
All right,
seconds.
here's what I need to know, Lisa, because
Okay.
you're limited on time. I need to know, how did this lead? Just get to the part. What happened?
How it led to termination is the week of 8/25 is I finally went to the general manager after going up the chain of command, the CEOs, the partners, everything. Went to the general manager, and I was mad because this still wasn't fixed. But I did ask them for a letter. I do have pictures, and I did ask them for a letter stating why I was terminated, and they said inappropriate behavior. I don't.
Okay, but you didn't tell me how they let you go. You kept complaining. What happened? Did they finally one day say, "Oh, by the way, don't come back"? I mean, tell me how it happened.
Oh, how it happened is the general manager finally just called me and said, upper management said you're terminated. That was August 25th, and I said I'd like to know who did it. So he went ahead and gave me the number of this Chelsea Nunez person, I'm assuming the area director. She told me the same thing, inappropriate behavior. And that was it. And
okay.
I mean, it was just like that. It was extremely quick.
Okay, what they're saying is, and this is why they said that, they're saying that there's a right way to complain and a wrong way to complain, and they didn't like you nagging them, and you were abusive to the staff. This is what they're going to say when we called. I know what they're going to say. So, Deputy Doc, it's sounding to me like they're skating very, very close to violating ADA.
Do they have...
I thought she said she wasn't handicapped, though.
No, she is. Well, Mark, she said she has traumatic brain injury with spinal complications.
Okay.
Now, but by the way, Lisa, you may want to explain, because Mark brings up a good point. What's affected where you would need the handicap stall as opposed to a regular stall?
I have a really hard time walking, bending over.
Well, what does the handicap stall have that a regular one doesn't? Just help me understand.
Okay, well, the regular stalls have about 4 to 5 inches where I have to lift my leg over it to get into it.
Got it.
And that's basically it.
Okay.
They have no place to hang on to either.
What were you going to say, Doc? What were you going to say?
My question, do they have one, you said they had one handicapped area that's used by the entire club?
No,
there's 2.
There is another one that's wheelchair accessible. However, when I called ADA here in Colorado Springs, they said they were in violation, and they said it was unacceptable because I have to go into the steamer or the sauna in order to get basically my muscles to work. I'm there for 3 to 4 hours a day.
Okay, did the Colorado Springs ADA say they were going to contact the gym?
No, they will not do it. They only do parking lot. I had to go to the DOJ, and that's where I'm stopped at. I had to go to the
hold on. Don't we have someone here in town that can give us some advice, Suze? Don't we have some ADA people?
I thought we had an ADA lawyer.
Well, no, we have an
It's not
ADA.
an attorney. We have Rocky Mountain ADA.
Yeah, let's talk to him. Let's just talk to him. Hold on, Lisa. I'm going to... I know you're even if you're pressed for time, we're still going to talk to him. And then what we'll do is you can listen to the podcast or we can call you back. But just hang on. I want to try to get him on, okay? Alvin, your turn. What's going on, Alvin? I'm Tom. What's going on?
Man, I got to thank you.
For what?
You know, so I needed an MRI really, really bad because I've been using a whole one because I have a hard time getting in those tubes, man. And I got an appointment coming up, and you told me about that sit-down one down in Centennial. And
the MRI. I said, listen, Alvin, I said, you don't like MRIs. I hate MRIs, and I've gone through major surgery using just the upright MRI, and it was good enough to direct the surgeon. What's going on, Alvin? Did you try it?
Yeah, I'm leaving there now. I just left from there, and man, it was good. I didn't have to take no Valium because usually I'm taking like 3 Valiums, man, just to get in them tubes to try to do one. And the last one I did is about a year and a half old. They've been using that, and they keep telling me.
Aren't they nice people? Aren't they nice people?
Oh, they're the best, man. She was real nice, really, really nice.
Did you tell them I recommended you?
I sure did. I did too.
Great.
I told her that's how I heard about it, and I told her I was going to tell everybody I know because everybody been telling me if I can do it, they go, shoot, I know I can do it. So
yeah, it's really
man.
cool. Yep,
easy.
Good. Now let me know what happens when you're going to go see a neurosurgeon or what?
Yeah, I got to go see the one. I'm probably the same one you did. It's called. It's down in Lakewood. See the surgeon. I got to see him on the 15th.
Let me know what happens, brother. It was a life changer for me. However, you know. The benefits, I shouldn't say the benefits were short-lived. The benefit of that back surgery is still here, but my wife had me go to some ballet class that kicked my ass, and I do not recommend it for any man known. We have something, we're not meant to do that. There's just something about us, we're not meant to do it. And I don't care you have that bar to hold on to. It doesn't help.
Was that bar sculpt or something, Tom?
Yes. How do you know? It's cruel and unusual.
It is.
And you got to like squat and like on an invisible chair.
Crazy, Tom.
You can't squat on an invisible chair and then pick up your heels, for God's sakes. And then carry. Okay, they say pick a weight, right? So they got little 2.5-pound weights. They have 5-pound weights. I say nothing more than 5 pounds. Oh, I'll take 5 pounds. So we're doing these little circles in the air with your arms straight out like a wing.
Yeah.
You know? And I'm thinking to myself, well, I lift. I can do this. All of a sudden, they're doing like approaching what I think to be a gazillion, and then you reverse direction, and then I'm thinking, okay, this will be almost over. I'm burning, and then they say, oh, no, keep holding, and I'm thinking, what? Hold on. Then she says, now switch to the back where you do your triceps, and I'm thinking, oh my God, and I had 5-pound weights. That's all I had. I just so when I was done with this, I mean, literally kicked my ass. Every muscle in me was burning, and I said, Steph, I want to go back to my mamby-pamby weightlifting class. I can't believe this thing. I was the only guy in there, and I'm next to this woman. Now, you know, I just turned 69. I'm figuring I'm an old fart, right? But this woman next to me I know she was older, and she's like kicking my butt. And I'm looking at her, and I'm thinking, I'm not going to. If she can do it, I can do it. But I couldn't. That's the truth. But anyway, I think I'll get better. So do we have a call in about the fitness thing?
Yes, we have a message in.
Good. Well, let's find out about that and more coming up.
Tracking and eliminating cyber threats. Enabling aircraft to land in imperfect conditions. Monitoring weather and climate change from space. At Raytheon Intelligence in Space, there's nothing every day about every day. Open positions are now available across our organization for top talent seeking to develop transformational technology and push the edges of discovery. Visit rtx.com/risjobs.
Reverse loans are definitely a planning tool for when you get older. And right now, reverse loans can go down to 55 years. You may think, oh, I don't want to do that. Because I can't borrow as much as when I'm 60 or 65. But really, home values are up. And you can get a smaller percentage of a larger amount, if that makes sense. Whereas in the future, the values might go back down a little. But here's what I'm trying to tell you. To figure all that out, you can noodle with Empower Reverse Mortgage. Yes, I did say noodle. What I mean is they'll give you the lowdown on their helpline. Call them. And they'll take as much time as you feel comfortable with to find out about reverse loans. That's Mark Massey and his team. 720-500-7719. 720-500-7719. That's empowerreverse.com. Frank Duran, the real estate man, is my man for real estate. All things real estate. I've used him 4 times at least. And I use him to buy, I use him to sell. He is a great guy, and especially times that are uncertain, you definitely want to use him. Even know-it-all Mark said, I can't believe this guy. And he let Frank do his thing. Everyone does. And that's because he knows what he's doing. Get a free analysis of your home, what it will sell for, what you'll net, what you can buy, all free of charge. 303-920-1622, frankdurantherealestateman.com. O'Brien Legal Services is the guy you need for real estate when it comes to the transaction. Frank will do the buying and selling. O'Brien will look over the documents. And you know what? He has a great system. He charges you flat rates for what you need or by the hour, whatever you need. He'll quote up front. O'Brien Legal Services, Deputy Doc is having him go over his documentation. You should too. Or if you're having a real estate problem with a border dispute, you know, an easement, eminent domain, or adverse possession, olslaw.com. olslaw.com. That's 720-370-7388. When it comes to kitchen countertops and cabinets, you're...
So you know what I was thinking of calling up either Michael or Kaplis.
Yes.
To ask them what are the extents and restrictions on presidential executive orders. I mean,
be my little angel this
yeah, I mean, what can and what can they not do? Does Biden have the constitutional authority to just dismiss student loans?
My girl.
I mean, what can and cannot
My
the
daughter.
president do
Miss
as an
Priss.
executive
Adeline.
without the legislature?
She got me a T-shirt, but she had to exchange it for a different size.
I don't
It
know
says
the answer. I
Law
think we have
Mom
great-
on it. I am
great
like,
question
oh, I am going to wear that everywhere.
No, no thanks.
What? You're chicken?
I'm just not.
You're a chicken.
I'm so happy.
But I mean,
I hate her driving those roads, though,
No,
up
I
to
don't. I'm looking
Cheyenne.
it up because I thought the same
I don't
exact
like
thing.
it.
It's amazing. Hold on now. Are there limits to... Look at every time we want... Do you think Google listens to us, or they just know? Do you really?
I think they listen.
I swear to God, everything that we were talking about, I go to Google. I just put in the first 2 words and it comes up.
You what?
Like 2 hours of sleep after the concert.
Oh, really?
Down 1 up at 3.
Okay, here they are. Find law. National security. Okay, under the executive branch, if it's under his executive branch, he can make executive orders or in times of war for security, or, this is a good topic, Doc.
To apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of pay,
That's it. It says limits.
Okay.
They're not unchecked. It has to be for a legitimate reason and not simply to defy congressional intent. It's in flux. It's not black and white. And it should be viewed as acting with the implied express authority of Congress. They can legally shape laws They can be permanent. But that's all it says. I mean, that's kind of weird.
It sounds to me like that the next administration can undo any executive order.
Oh, absolutely.
Which is crazy.
Absolutely.
So that puts anybody who's affected by an executive order in limbo, because 6 months later it can be undone.
Here you go.
Equal housing opportunity. NMLS 416701.
630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. Callers get priority, but there's some important issues we've written down we're going to speak about, and I want to keep you in mind. And one of them, power of executive orders. It's come up before when the eviction ban and all of that happened. What are the powers? Are they limited? Can they, now I don't want to get into it right now. Let me get back to the phones here.
And hydration.
Oh, yeah, the hydration is another one. That came in through a text, and it got to be controversial off the air, and I want to get back on the air with it. And, Tom, I agree with you on tipping, says this texter at 57739. That's the short code. Mark's take is typical on his outlook on most things. So, yeah, he is consistent, to say the least. He is. So I'll give him credit for that. I've had people tell me I'm inconsistent. I think it all boils down to this. And I'm going to admit this. I call it wisdom, but it could be not wisdom. It could be something else. Mark calls it getting softer. And people have said that to me. Tom, you're getting soft as you age. I think it's my opinions are being tenured with wisdom.
Age and wisdom.
No, I'm serious. I do feel strongly about things, but I feel like sometimes it's like, let's just give people a break. One thing that I do for sure, more than I've never done before, I do not impute ill intent on people quickly. I don't think that people have ill intent most of the time. I think that in their minds, they're trying to do what's best. So I don't think they're trying to destroy the country or destroy the economy or rip me off or, most of the time, I don't think there are people like that. Now, there might be people who are narcissists looking only for their best interest, that for sure, or how does this benefit me? But I don't think they necessarily want to destroy things. Now, let's keep going here. So, Keith, you have a follow-up, you said, with a call with Mark. Was I here? Did I write it down in my database, Keith, or was it when Mark was doing it?
You did not.
Okay, let's talk about it. Mark, do you recall Keith?
I need a little more than Keith.
Go ahead, Keith.
Yes, I called in. I'm not exactly sure when. About a month ago.
Okay.
My partner had inherited an annuity.
Now, are you saying your partner as in, hold on, your partner as in almost spouse partner or a business partner?
Actually, my ex-wife.
Okay. Well, why'd you call her a partner?
Well, we're together, but technically we haven't remarried, but we're back together.
Okay, it's really important. I don't want to belabor this.
I don't think it's got anything to do with it.
Okay, keep going then.
No. The point is she inherited annuity from her mother, and basically that constituted the bulk of her estate. And she got the idea that wasn't making as much money as it should, and she decided to transfer her account to an Edward Jones agent who sold out her annuity and put all of her money into the market. He sacrificed...
Now, hold on. She transferred it. Hold on. She literally cashed out the annuity.
The agency did.
They screwed her.
Well, hold on. I get it. Hold on, though. Let's examine this. The agency couldn't do it without her knowledge or approval. So who was this? You said Edward Jones?
Yeah, he's a fiduciary, though.
Got it. So did Edward Jones talk her into this?
Yes.
Okay. They said it would be a good idea, right?
Just like a certain company tried to talk you out of one of your annuities.
Right. Okay. So then what?
Well, she went to them, one, because they present themselves as fiduciaries, and she understood that to mean that they would hold her interest above their own. So she went and, she agreed to transfer her account to them.
So, but here's what's weird. The mere cashing out of this damn thing cost her money.
A ton.
She was told there would be no surrender fee.
Oh, how long had she had?
None of that matters. How much was it going to pay her a month?
About $1,700 a month.
$1,700 a month for the rest of her life. They had her cash out of.
Right.
Now this $1,700 a month. Hold on. This $1,700. Just wait a minute, Keith. This $1,700 a month in income was going to start immediately, or did she have to let it fester?
No, she had held that account for some time, and she understood, and I understood too, that was best to begin to draw on that. That came best if you did it at the anniversary date.
Okay, listen, we got something. I have an attorney that sues fiduciaries. That's what he does. And it's worth talking to him. But I also would like to talk to Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies and find out what the mechanism they'd have to go through to do this. So I want to talk to two of our experts. But you said this was a follow-up call. What's the follow-up?
Well, the follow-up was that after talking with you, I believed as soon as I learned of this, that this was an actionable, egregious violation. And
it could be.
We need to see about making a claim against with the SEC and FINRA.
No, that's who. Hold on. That's what I'm going to talk to this attorney about. But Keith, another quick question. The account value. Do you recall the account value before being cashed out?
It was around $300,000.
That's what I figured for that income. Now, it's probably around $350,000 actually. Now, what I'd like to know is, what was the cash value, every penny transferred into stocks? What was the actual account value?
Well, I think it was around $287,000.
Okay. All right. All right, hold on, and we will, hold on, this is important. So, Suze, I'd like to get Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, and in no particular order, and then, you know the attorney I'm talking about, Aaron Israel's, you have his number, right, Suze?
I'll Google it.
Well, okay, or I'll get it for you. I mean, we use him a lot for investment-type stuff. He sues fiduciaries. So let's talk about that, because this is important, that people don't get screwed like this. Hang on, 303-713-TALK. GutterHelmetDenver.com, 303-298-8888. Not only keeping your gutters clean, but actually rejuvenate your gutters by reinforcing them. It actually lifts them and reinforces them. GutterHelmetDenver.com, 303-298-8888.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Available everywhere on our free iHeart radio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag.
Fairly smooth driving throughout the Denver Metro before we approach that noon hour. A couple bumps and bruises out there. Up on the north end, I-25 northbound approaching 58th, we've got a disabled vehicle in the center lane with slow traffic back from 48th. And heading all the way to the south end of town, C-470 westbound after University Boulevard, an accident in the right lane with stop-and-go traffic back from Yosemite Street with delays of about 23 minutes for commuters. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, mostly sunny today and hot out there with a high of 98 degrees. Overnight low of 64 and hot again tomorrow. The current temperature in Denver is 84 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Wendy's Biggie Bag is still just $5. Get a double-stack junior bacon cheeseburger or crispy chicken BLT plus 4-piece nugs, small fries, and a small drink. Grab your bag at Wendy's today. Includes choice of double-stack JBC or crispy chicken BLT with 4-piece nugs, small drink, and fries. U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
You know, a lot of people wonder, what should I do with my plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains? Where do I call? Where do I call? Remember this website, fixmyhome.com. It's Fix It 24/7. Now, George, the owner, I've known for many, many years. He himself a master electrician who went into all of the other trades with his in-laws and grew a great company. Fix It 24/7. We'll take care of you for $39. They'll come out and find any problem in any one of those areas for $39. When they find the problem, they give you a 100% satisfaction guarantee to fix it with a flat rate price that won't increase. If you decide to get it fixed, they will subtract or credit you the $39. If not, that's all you pay. So it's something you can depend on. $39 or get it fixed. FixMyHome.com, 720-526-3939. You know who else I love? Excel Roofing, Jay Bretz and Excel Roofing. In fact, our kids grew up together. He is a personal friend. But that's not why I'm doing this commercial. I'm doing this commercial because he's the best at what he does. And that means not a penny up front with any of his roofing work. He has also a roofing repair department, and he has a company that's around for 30 years and 30,000 customers to keep you happy. ExcelRoofing.com. You won't do better. Excel Roofing, if you need any roof repairs done or roofing, 303-761-6400.
Imagine for a moment that this
ad was bought on. If you were to get $18,000 a month under $3 million, that would be 6%.
You know what? Here's what I'm saying. I'm not going to do it now, but I'll probably do it 70, 72. 70s next year. 72.
It also depends on, you know, if that's part of your portfolio or all of your portfolio.
Oh, it's not even close to all of it.
Okay.
It's just my retirement. But
that's what I meant.
I didn't know if it was worth doing or not because. They said, okay, $18,000 a month.
But that's a guarantee. You know that.
I know. Just listen to what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Figuring something wrong. I think the accountability. All I know is it was 18. And I thought if I take that money and put it with an independent trustee, like a Pensco, right? Pensco will let me self-direct it.
Okay.
And I know people say, well, the money I can make, but it's not guaranteed.
Right.
And even though I think we're Supermen.
But your fund is paying more than 6%.
Well, it's paying triple for but it's not guaranteed. Okay.
Right.
And it's really not. Also, I could always transfer to an annuity, but it's not guaranteed.
Right.
Not that it matters, because for 5 years, my money never also not. Well, I think I'll bring this. There was some other thing that's not also
do you have an access for John Fuller I could give him? 4? Try 4.
But really?
Then just can you use the KOA?
Israel and retirement. I hear it fine.
Until you, right.
Well, he's hearing the wrong thing.
Right. Right. So that's what I'm saying. The 18 would be taxable if you just did an annuity.
Connecting.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Okay, try connecting. You'll be able to hear him if he comes through?
Yes.
There's a minimum required distribution.
Say something.
Right.
He says he's on. There he is.
Thank you.
Right. Well,
No.
I don't know what percentage it is.
Hey, man, can I talk you out of access 4? Take your time. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Meaning what? Oh, Oh, no, I know you have to draw it down, but I don't remember what the calculation is for how much you have to.
You can skip the typical headaches and hassles of listing a home and go straight to
I can ask my guy, because I've been having to take it out since 72. Oh, yeah, you have to. So what I do is you can, if you pay, if you take it out of your investments, your RMD, right? You, let's say you have.
In other words,
My annuity isn't counted in it. It's my other.
Not on individual accounts. I'm Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's talk now. Keith, as we said, on your situation here, your ex-wife inherited an annuity and they talked. We are going to definitely get someone who can take care of this. We have experts standing by. They'll get back to us, so hang in there. Now, I want to remind everyone, we are getting to calls quickly, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I have been neglecting my texters and my online people at YouTube. But the YouTube people, I love affectionately, but they're degenerates, so I put them second. Just kidding, guys. Okay, I don't know what this guy means, Tom. It wasn't helpful at all. You asked so many questions, I couldn't get to the issue. So is this the guy on the phone right now, Mark? No. Who was that, Mark? What was he calling? Let me find out what he was disappointed with me. Oh, the one forgot about the hospital bill. I call him back. I mean, Mark, call back. I mean, what else is there? You forgot about the hospital bill. So you asked what to do, and I said, well, appeal to them and see if they'll take it off your credit. But no matter what, you got to pay it. I don't even understand. And yeah, I ask questions because it's important. I wanted to know, did you never get it, or did you get it and forget about it? And when was the thing done? And then I wanted to know, could you possibly have coverage at work? The questions I asked were for your own good. So I don't get what you didn't get out. Mark, do you think there was something we didn't hear? Because I think it sounded like we got the whole story.
I don't know what he was expecting, but it's very hard to get a late removed from your credit. It's almost impossible.
Mark, do you remember the late I had? I was signed up for Nordstrom Auto Pay. Auto Pay. Nordstrom. They draft my account on Auto Pay. And guess what they did? They drafted it late and then marked me late. I swear, they did it. I was so pissed off. And because I was trying to rebuild my credit after the Great Recession back in 2008. I didn't have any personal bills, but I had some commercial real estate. And it was so terrible. Anyway, Patrick, let's talk about liability insurance. What's going on, Patrick?
Hey, Tom. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
I'm a small contractor. I had a liability policy, and I got notice back in November that they had done an audit, and subsequently they were going to charge me an additional $3,200 for my liability insurance.
Now, hold on. They're going back in time, and they're retroactively going to charge you for coverage you already had?
That's correct, in a 2021 policy that was expired, right?
Now, wait a minute. So this policy where they're trying to collect more money, when are they trying to collect it? Is this recently?
Yeah, November of 21, they sent me a notice out of the blue that their audit had uncovered that I didn't provide my certificates of liability insurance.
Okay, so in 2021, this expired, this insurance, right?
Yeah, it was from 20 to 21, correct.
And after it expired, months later, you get a letter saying, by the way, you were a customer of ours, and back when you were a customer, we didn't charge you enough.
Yeah, it was from a collection attorney in Chicago.
But hold on. Is it that they did not charge you enough, Or is it that they did charge you and you did not pay the supplement? Or is it that you misled them? What is it all about? This is crazy.
Well, no, there's some insurance policies that are tied directly to an audit.
Right. Well, I know. That's what I'm trying to ask. Did they discover that for your volume or something you were underpaying?
They never provided me an explanation as to why they were going to try to charge me more, $3,200 more.
Hey, Mark, when you had Garage Keepers, Mark, insurance, liability, okay?
Yep.
Did they do it by volume of business, or how did they do it?
Yeah, they do it. Well, there's numerous different ways to do it, but I'll give you a better example that's audited every year is workman's comp. If you estimate your payroll at 40,000 and it turns out to be 80, you're going to end up paying double. But there's a lot of insurances for commercial policies, and I would guess even some for non-commercial policies that are tied to an audit.
Okay, I want to get Compass on again, just as experts, because it's a little outside my wheelhouse here as far as the ability to go retro. So anyway, they sent you notice, and then what?
So they sent me notice. Then I provided to my insurance agent the certificates of liability for the subcontractors, and that was done in January. And then
I wonder what would have happened if you had a claim during the time they said you were underpaying. Like would this have been an objection claim, like we're not covering you, or would they have then said, retroactively, you have to pay us this, and we will cover you? Because it doesn't seem fair that if you were underinsured, and then they would reject a claim, but now they want to be paid based on the fact that they would have paid it. Does that make sense? Because insurance is for the time they were exposed to risk. And even though you had no claims during, well, I should ask, did you have claims during that time?
No, I did not.
Okay. So even though you did not have claims, they were theoretically at a higher risk. You know, it's weird. It is weird retroactively being charged for risk, but I guess it can be done.
I'm telling you, it's going to be tied to sales. It's going to be tied to something in that policy.
No, I get it, and it's probably something he agreed to. So what is your question, Patrick?
Well, my question was, my agent went to the company and said, okay, we have provided you what you wanted, which was a certificate of liability. Then they said...
Well, of course you supplied him with a certificate of liability. You mean for now or for back then?
Well, I gave them what I had in... I asked all my subs to provide it to me in January of this year. I subsequently have provided the sub certificates for that policy period of 2021.
They wanted to see that during that period, that your subs had adequate insurance, because obviously your liability was going to be secondary.
Correct. But also what they wanted me to do, have my agent do, was to backdate or sign the certificates from the 20 and 21 period to be so that I would be named as an additional insured or primary non-contributory basis holder.
Right. So but hold on. So they can't go back and change who they had as the beneficiary.
Well, that's what they insisted that they want.
But what, Patrick? This is all for nothing. There were no claims. Why do they even care?
Well, that's a very good reason.
Because they would have charged more for the policy.
No, Mark, that part I understand. That part I understand. They would have charged more, which he may have to pay. However, what they're saying is if you don't want to pay, then you have to go back and get them to retroactively name you as if you were a beneficiary.
Well, okay, how long? Okay, if I switch homeowners policies, for example, and I had a hailstorm on my last one, I can still go after the insurance company during the issue. So if an issue did arise, there would be a problem.
So that is a good point if it's within the statute, which it would be. So hold on, though. We have to take this again because otherwise I'm going to get too far behind. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Garage Magic, garage floors, warehouse floors, sidewalks, patios, GarageMagic.com.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag.
Fairly easy driving throughout the Denver metro as we step towards that noon hour heading into downtown. I-25 north and southbound showing posted speeds. Northwest from there, I-76 eastbound, we're seeing some unusual slowdowns just after Federal Boulevard. No word of an accident yet, but of course we'll keep you updated. And east from there, I-270 westbound, surprise, surprise, we're seeing normal slowdowns between I-70 and Vasquez. Even further east, I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from DIA. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, mostly sunny skies today and hot out there with a high of 98 degrees. Overnight low of 64 and hot again tomorrow. The current temperature in Denver is 89. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Mark Swan at 630 KHOW.
Wendy's Biggie Bag is still just $5. Get a double stack junior bacon cheeseburger or crispy chicken BLT plus 4-piece nugs, small fries, and a small drink. Grab your bag at Wendy's today. Includes choice of double stack JBC or crispy chicken BLT with 4-piece nugs, small drink, and fries. U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Okay, John Fuller is a personal injury attorney that does accidents, traffic accidents. That's his specialty. That's what he does. And he will give you personalized attention for your case. He'll talk to you first and make sure you're comfortable with the answers. And he doesn't pressure you. If you decide to hire him, he works on a contingency fee basis. He collects a small portion of what he collects for you. But the important thing is, he specializes, and he works with you directly. You'll get his cell phone number, and you won't be talking to assistants. Now, John Fuller is there for you, smaller by design. And I urge you, when you're calling around, make him part of that call so you can notice the difference. John Fuller, Fuller Law, myaccidentlawyer.co, 303-597-4500. 303-597-4500. Ideal Home Loans. For your next ideal home loan has never been more true than now. And here's why. No one is offering this. The interest rate guarantee. That's right. You don't have to worry about what's happening with interest rates. You still have to buy a house or refi. Maybe you're refining some high-interest credit card debt. So do it. You're still saving money. And then when rates go down, you get free refinancing. Call for details. 303-867-7000, 303-867-7000, or idealhomeloans.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure.
If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Providers help thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800.
It's funny, when we have stuff to discuss, our lines are always full.
Yep. But we always have that option going.
No, it's good. That's why I see this is what I write. I've had all these here. Look, right there. I just write them right over there.
Oh, yeah. I have that on mine, too.
It's fucking driving me crazy.
Well, it was off for 2 hours. Now it's off for 2 hours and a few.
What drives you crazy?
I have no idea why it changes. It's just so random.
Hey, Mark, I'm ready to bet you. Mark, I'm ready to bet you.
What?
I'm ready to bet you that in the midterms, Democrats will sweep.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Can I talk to Tommy?
I'm here.
500.
Hey, Tommy, Aaron Israel's not available, but I am calling Josh Kumrine for Rocky Mountain retirement, whatever they're called.
Good.
You know.
500.
Hey, maybe we get Aaron
Notice
on
how he
tomorrow.
doesn't say shit.
Okay, Mark,
So he
hold
wanted
on,
to
man.
talk about it.
I'm doing the radio show first. Listen, Mark, but we got to define. Okay.
There's nothing to define. You're saying they're going to keep the House and Senate. That's very easy.
That's right.
That's the whole definition.
They'll keep the House and Senate. What do you think?
500.
No, but what are you saying? They
Well,
won't?
I'm saying let's bet 500. That must say a lot.
But what if they keep half?
Well, that's not sweep. You're the one that said sweep. This is like, what are you saying?
500.
You're the one that came
Hold
up
on
with
a
this sweep.
second.
How do you define sweep?
No, I want to do something more fun than 500.
Okay.
I still owe you 20.
2,000.
He's really confident.
$2 grand.
He does not
Here
understand
we go
the
again. This is going to
power.
be like the
He does not
Wyoming
understand
thing all over again.
He does not understand what I call POP, power of progressives.
Anyhow.
To me, it all boils
offer's out
down
there.
to
Doc, you
which
can
is
jump
more
on it, too.
important. Mark?
Yes.
To me, it all boils down to one question. Which is more
Abortion.
important, either abortion or inflation? That's the key.
Every single political ad for the progressives is about abortion and the woman's right to choose. Every one of them.
Really?
And it's going, yeah. Okay. Or Trump, anti-Trump.
Well, not here in Colorado. In fact, they ran probably more pro-Trump candidate ads than anybody.
I know, but they did pro-Trump for the other side.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, that's what they did, though. But if either of you would like to bet that, I'd be happy to.
I'm reading CNN.com. That's my source.
Go, Tommy.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We have Josh with us from Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. I want to ask Josh a question quickly. Josh, you know, I'm not asking for a legal opinion here, but although you can give not legal opinions, but what you've seen legally in the past be done, you know, because you have a lot of experience in this. Here's what happened. Let's just say this is Keith's ex-wife. So she has an annuity that would pay her like a certain amount of money every month, like $1,700 a month. Around $300,000 in the account balance, Josh. She moved it over to for some reason to Edward Jones. And why did she move it to Edward Jones, Keith?
You know, we see a lot of times with these kinds of situations, Tom, that people talk people out of annuities for fear that they may be expensive or they're illiquid.
So Keith, right, Josh, hold on. Keith, she let herself be talked out of it, and they told her they were going to put her in the stock market?
Right.
But Josh, once you have an annuity, and it was her mom's or whoever's annuity she inherited, it was already there, right? So it's already qualified. Can't she just keep it as a qualified plan?
Yeah, if it was inherited as like an IRA, she has and depending on when she inherited it, she has a specific amount of time before she has to liquidate that. Again, it all depends on when she inherited it.
But can she keep it as a qualified plan for herself?
Absolutely.
Okay. So if they talked her out of it into the stock market, we're not going to have enough time for the full answer, but could that be considered a breach of fiduciary responsibility?
Potentially. It really depends on what they're advising.
Okay, so we'll come back and discuss and talk about this and more. And all of your other calls, I promise, will get you as quickly as possible. I'm Tom Martino. Stay tuned to the Troubleshooter Show.
Do you have a car taking up space in your garage?
Let's purely look at common sense. So he said $280,000, $1,700 a month, right?
I just
So
was. You're
$1,700.
such a smart ass.
Mark, it was I think he said it was a $300 balance in the annuity with $1,700
He
a
said
month.
it was $280.
No, $280 after it went to the stock market. Before the balance was $300.
Okay, fine.
Tom?
It doesn't matter.
Yes.
Tommy, I
Yeah.
emailed you what John Fuller wants to talk about for his 120.
You texted me,
Or
right?
texted, sorry.
Gotcha.
So it's 7% a year guaranteed forever.
Okay.
This is August 30th. God bless.
Besides the obvious, what's wrong with Mark?
I don't know what's wrong with Mark.
She lives 20 years. That's $420,000 she got out of that.
Hey, Tommy,
Yeah.
remember that last iHeart email I sent you? I never heard back from you on that, and I still haven't seen anything, just so you know.
Oh, yeah, they said they took care of it, and it will be coming, but
Okay, perfect.
but we'll monitor that.
Got it. Man, that poor runner gal. Ooh, so scary.
The one that got abducted.
So sad.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
Thank you. Come on, Sue.
You don't know that runner girl that went missing Friday and they found her.
Even if
I'm
they
like
did,
they've been stalking
she's
her
got a
for a while.
guaranteed 7% forever.
I run with the German Shepherd.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know why anybody would transfer out of that. Unless they needed the cash. I mean, that's a whole deal.
No, they were going to invest in the market.
And Fuller should be on there. Tom is babbling the YouTube he said.
Okay, love you.
See you. Stay out of trouble. Go get some sleep.
It's going to really get worse for you.
Did you go?
No.
Oh.
No, Jen, it took her forever to get home from that festival yesterday, so she was bushed from being in the car all day.
Oh, I bet.
My kid, who we were going to take the older one, like she was at the pool all day with her friends, so I was like, there's no way you don't want to be.
That sun will wear you out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, she had said right when she got home, she's like, Dad, I'm so tired. And I'm like, yeah. That's the right attitude. Like, I know I cut the grass on Sunday, and I had to stop halfway through because it was so fucking hot.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Exactly.
It's
Easter
whole week.
I know, but now it's 2 hours, not 2 hours and a few minutes.
This liability insurance thing is interesting. Compass Insurance,
They
I'd like
haven't
to...
answered me yet. That's so weird of them too. I sent them an extra question mark just so you know.
Okay, I'm going to send them one too.
Double question mark.
How many times have you typed Brian as Brain? I do it all the time. No matter when I type it or who I'm typing it about.
That's funny.
Hey, that's what my family called me growing up.
I know. When I heard your wife call you Brian last time we talked, it's like, wait a second, he's got a name. It's not just B large.
B stands for something.
Be large. I like be large.
I thought maybe his kids called him that.
So, I'm going to hydrate myself, brother.
With a soft drink.
That's right. God damn it.
Coffee also is hydrating.
Hit the bricks on that one. God, if you say anything good about soft drinks or having an occasional drink, she'll come unglued.
Even an occasional cocktail?
No, she'll text me a study that shows what brain cells just die.
From one cocktail?
Or wine.
Really? A glass of wine? Holy smokes. That's amazing. What? Wow. Well, I don't think there's any scientific study that shows if you have an occasional cocktail like once a month or once a week, that the small amount of alcohol can't do anything to you.
But I cannot argue about I think 98% of the time, though, you inherit all that.
Yeah, but she's also living proof that she has great skin.
Yeah, but I think, though, don't you think you inherit a lot?
Absolutely.
I mean, I think people get credit sometimes for stuff that God gives them.
Yes, that's genetics.
And then they might take good care of themselves, which is good. You know, like guys that are just ripped and they work out, but...
Oh, Troubleshooter Show.
Audiences in today's new open web? With Viant's programmatic software Adelphic, stay in tune with digital audio, stream the future on CTV, and level up with in-game, so you can see an average 3 times return on ad spend, maybe even on this very program next time. Viant, built for the new open web. Built for now. Visit ViantNow.com to learn more.
Hey, Tommy.
There's no question.
Yes.
Josh Kumrine held over the break, so you can go back to him
Good.
in line 4, please.
Thanks for the reminder. I'll do that.
You.
Hope you have a great Labor Day weekend. We'll join you again Tuesday at 4:06 as we enter the stretch run in some of the most important races in Colorado and American history, and we will continue to deliver to you fearless, honest coverage. Join us at 4:06.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, welcome to the show. I'm Tom, and I'm so happy that you're here. And I want to tell you that Frank Duran, the real estate man, will help you in these times of uncertainty if you're looking to buy or sell a house. And here's the bottom line. No charge for his analysis. Yeah, even if you want to sell here and go to another state, he'll give you an idea of what you'll net, what you can buy, what your house will sell for based on real facts, not fiction. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. I want to talk to Josh with the Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. Bring him up, and let's bring up also the call he was calling for, and he said he wanted to know about his ex-wife, Keith. And so, just in a nutshell, Keith's wife inherited an annuity. Now, the annuity would have spit out about $1,700 a month in income, but here's the bottom line. That annuity had already paid expenses and had already been, even if it was a bad annuity, I mean, probably, how long had that annuity been in place, Keith, before your wife got it? Do you know?
The one she inherited from her mother had been in place 25 or 30 years.
Okay, so here's what I'm trying to get at. First of all, she didn't have to pay inheritance tax. She also didn't have to worry about costs. They were all long but gone. And the what do you call the surrender charges were all gone after 20 years, for God's sakes. So Josh, there was really nothing bad about that annuity because all it would do is grow and spit out income. Am I right or wrong on that? If you inherited a 20-year-old annuity.
That's correct, Tom. Especially if she was already drawing that $1,700 a month. I mean,
she wasn't.
That's a significant amount of income.
She wasn't.
Okay.
Right, Keith?
So now what they did is they turned everything over to chance. Yeah. It's all left to the
So how can they call themselves a fiduciary? So you're a fiduciary. What does that mean, Josh? You might make more money off of me if I go into the stock market. right? But that doesn't mean you should push me that way. What does it mean?
Well, and that's exactly right, Tom. I mean, we're in a very volatile environment within the stock market, and to advise somebody to get out of, I'll call it a sure amount of income on a monthly basis to move to sheer uncertainty, that's tough to stomach for Keith's ex-wife. There's just a lot of issues that we have, and we're not anti-market by any stretch of the imagination, but right now is a really tough time to advise somebody to get out of something that has no costs or charges left associated with it.
Exactly. It's already been paid.
Yeah,
and so by going over, she gave up $20,000 in costs. I don't know why, but anyway, there was about $280 then sent over. What cost would there be liquidating an annuity that was 20 or 30 years old? Josh, what's involved?
So unless they restarted the surrender period, if her mother owned it for 25 to 30 years, chances are very, very likely that she would have been out of those surrender charges. So unless they started it over with Keith's ex-wife, there should not have been any surrender charges exiting out of that annuity. That's what's
and they told her she wouldn't have to pay a surrender charge, which is probably true. So Keith, sure, they should have invested 100% of the principal.
Let me interject. The annuity that she inherited from her mother was modified or changed to a different annuity about 5 years ago. And I think that change was for the better. It was an annuity that was a little more secure, earned a little more, paid out a little better, whatever. And she was at the end of the waiting period on that replacement annuity.
Okay, but Keith, let me tell you something else. She changed her annuity 5 years ago because somebody slick talked her. Because very seldom does it pay to make a switch like that. How old was she when she switched?
About 70.
Now, Josh, you know as well as I do that whoever did that to her, that was not right.
Absolutely.
Yep. But it's water over there or under the bridge, as we say. So bottom line here is, do you have an actionable case against the clowns that took over her account and changed it? Well, has she lost money?
When they put her into the market, she started losing about $1,000 a week.
Yeah, but where's it now?
Wow.
What's the account balance now?
She's pulled the market money out of the market and put it in cash just to try to stem the losses.
Oh, God.
Wait a minute. So it's no longer a qualified plan either. She's paying tax on every cent.
I believe so.
I mean, my God, Josh, because if you inherit a qualified plan, correct me if I'm wrong, I understand you can roll it over and make it qualified for yourself. Isn't that right?
Yeah, and given the timing, if she changed it 5 years ago, that was before they changed the laws where you have to liquidate an inherited IRA over a 10-year period. So she could stretch it over the course of her lifetime. And if it's no longer qualified, that means she's paid taxes on everything that's come out.
But let me get this straight, Josh. If you inherit a qualified plan, you can transfer it to an IRA of your own, right?
That's correct. It's still considered an inherited IRA, but depending on the timing, when they created the Secure Act here a couple of years ago, they took away the ability to stretch it over your lifetime. So now you have to liquidate it over 10 years. But because Keith's ex-wife got it prior to that time frame, she could have extended it over the course of her lifetime.
So right now, when we inherit right now, we can stretch it over our lifetime or not, or is it when it's when it's originated?
Yeah, they changed that with the Secure Act that came into effect here at the beginning of 2020. They had to liquidate those funds over a 10-year period.
Right,
so
right. For those funds. But I need to know this, Josh. Is it when you inherit it that dictates that, or is it when the plan was established?
It's when they inherit it.
Okay, so if we inherit it now, we can stretch it.
No, we have 10
Oh,
years
we
to
can't.
draw
Okay.
that money out.
Just the
That was
opposite.
prior
Just
to.
the opposite.
Correct.
I got it.
Yep.
Oh, damn. Okay, I didn't realize that. So if you're 30 and you inherit a giant 401k or a giant IRA, you can't keep that until you're retired?
That's correct, unless you're the spouse. If you're a child or a state, you have 10 years to get all that money out. And that
Okay,
creates
got
pretty
it.
hefty tax bills.
All right. Well, thank you for that. And that's rpcenter.com, Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, rpcenter.com. The guy's helping me with mine. Now, Keith, we need now to talk to an attorney to see what they would do with this, because to me this sounds foolhardy and reckless. And I think you might be able to make a case. That's just my
Hey, Keith,
my
did
opinion.
you sit down and talk to Joe as we discussed?
Yes, I did.
What was his outcome? What did he think?
Joe who, Mark?
Become the banker.
Okay, Joe Chiano. Yeah. Well, it was kind of too late. They already took it out.
No, it had nothing to do with reinvestment. Joe is a fiduciary that's gone after people before.
Well, when I went and talked to Joe,
We
and I
basically
was
just did the same call again, except you called them, I called
No.
Joe when we did it.
I get it. Yeah, go ahead. Keith?
Yes, I
Go
talked
ahead.
to
What did
Joe, expecting that we were going to talk about how to unwind this, what I think is an egregious violation of the fiduciary rules that were executed by Edward Jones. Joe's focus was on helping us replace the annuity that had been canceled, and that's all well and good. But I wanted to get. I felt.
Yeah, you want to stick it to these guys. I get it.
I don't blame you.
Entitled to be restored to the position she was in before Edward Jones screwed her up. So
Listen,
I stumbled onto.
but we don't know. You still have to mitigate your losses. And let me just say something. There is an annuity that out there that RP Center talks about privately that has, listen, I'm not kidding when I tell you this, a 30% bonus going in. 30%. So that 280.
But she's 70.
Well, his wife's not. Is your wife 70, Keith? No. He's talking about the one who owned this. Is your wife 70, Keith?
She's 75 now.
Your wife.
There's no annuity for her.
No, Keith. I was asking how old the other person was when they switched over the annuity to a new annuity.
70.
And you said it was 5 years ago and she was 70, and it's your wife's mother, and your mother's 75. Somehow this math isn't adding up to me, Keith.
No. My ex's wife died 15 years ago. Left her an annuity that she had had in effect for maybe 25 years before that. So my wife has been sitting on the inherited annuity for 10 or 12 years.
I got it.
And
then switched it over.
It was handled by an advisor who said, we can replace your existing annuity with one which is, I'm not
All
sure
right.
what.
So it's your wife. It's your wife who was 75 years ago who switched it over. Your ex-wife. I got it now. Good.
Right.
So the point is what Mark says is it's not really going to be a great thing to do at her age. However, I might disagree that if she instantly wanted income, she would get a 30% kicker and could let that thing go. And obviously, it's going to be based on her lifespan. But the good news is she can name you as a benefit or somebody she loves as a beneficiary to get the rest of the money when she dies. So again, you got to talk to people who know what they're doing, and then we're going to see if I know you're hell-bent on this revenge, not revenge in a bad way, but getting your money back, justice. Let's say justice. So we will talk to our attorney on that when we get a hold of him. It's difficult getting a hold of him. We put a word in, and when we hear from him, we'll revisit this.
He's
I'm Tom
available
Martino.
tomorrow.
Okay, thanks, Suze. I'm Tom Martino. More coming right up.
Are you thinking about selling your home? With Orchard, you can skip the typical headaches and hassles of listing a home and go straight to getting an all-cash offer. It's simple. Once Orchard determines your home value, they make you a cash offer. Then, when Orchard sells your home for more than they paid you for it, you keep all the profit. If you're ready to maximize your earnings on your old home and minimize the stress of selling it, you need to try Orchard. Visit Orchard.com and see how you can get an all-cash offer today. Orchard, it's the new way to home.
John Fuller is my accident lawyer on the show. In fact, his website, myaccidentlawyer.co. But here's something interesting. When we talk about personal injury law, what do the other firms do? Well, they do everything. And John, you emphasize accidents. Does that mean that is what you do and only what you do?
That's exactly right, Tom. So here's the deal. I actually heard of an attorney recently that had handled a workers' comp case for an injured worker, and then subsequently the auto case that had given rise to the injury. And guess what? Towards the end of that case, that attorney had to back out because all of a sudden there was a conflict of interest between the interest of workers' comp and the interest of the law firm and the interest of the client. And so I think it's critically important that you need to associate with somebody who does exactly what you need, and that is just handling accident cases and accident cases alone. We don't do work comp, we don't do SSDI, we don't do life insurance disputes, we don't do any of those things. We focus on accident cases and accident cases only. If we can help you, give us a call.
And when it comes to accident only, there are areas of the law that apply that you become quite familiar with.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. We are an expert at what we do. We don't claim to be an expert in all things. We don't do criminal defense cases. I mean, we do not try to be a master of everything for our clients. We do one thing and we do them well.
That's John Fuller, Fuller Law, and when you call, you will talk to him about your case. So if you're calling around, okay, fine, but really, John Fuller, you will notice the difference when you call. And then you'll get his cell phone number and personal communication if and when he takes your case. Contingency fees, 303-597-4500. The art of granite is the art of doing things right. That's what I like to say. You know what I mean by that? Here's what I mean. You call the Art of Granite, and what you'll find is Mitch Floria answering his phone. You're calling his personal phone, and he'll give you a price. And I'm telling you, he doesn't mind doing that. He's proud of the deals he makes. So, theartofgranite.com for granite or any kind of countertop. Go see him in Golden if you'd like, but call first. And they'd be happy to come to you as well. 303-386-5919. Get your price, 303-386-5919, theartofgranite.com. So you heard me talk about Frank Duran, giving you real facts and figures based on his results. No gimmicks. That's what he does. So if you want to know about real estate, call him. He's not going to high pressure you into listing your home. But if you do want to list, you'll never find anyone better. Frank Duran, the real estate man. .com. As I said, real results, no gimmicks, and he shows you the comparables he sold. He shows you how much he's made over the market and how fast they sold. Frank Duran, the real estate man, 303-920-1622.
Hey, Tom.
Yes?
I think you should go back to 4 and let him finish up with what he originally called about on the follow-up. You'll like it.
Okay. Okay. This is a guy...
I know. I just...
That... The annuity part.
Yeah, but he actually, I mean...
Oh, God.
You should go back to him. It's good info.
It's the reason he called.
When Tom brings you back on, tell him exactly what you told me on where it stands right now and who you reached to, okay? Thank you.
think that's so weird that they can answer emails but not texts.
I'm Frank Garrity.
Want to save 50% on new blinds? Blindster.com offers custom-made blind shades and shutters shipped directly to you at prices less than big box retailers. Visit Blindster through September 8th to save 50% off any order during their Labor Day sale. Blindster.com.
Hey, it's Joe Pags coming up. A leading Democrat says election denying is a hallmark of fascism. Of course, he denied the result of the 2016 election. That plus Burgess Owens on minorities going Republican and Cray News with Kay on the Joe Pags Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Hey, Tom Martino here, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. You can text so 57739, and I will read them if they are, of course, complimentary and in line with the topic. Just kidding about the complimentary part. By the way, I think perfect customer service in a restaurant works for me every time. If you want perfection, then try being a perfect customer. This is what works for me. That's cool. Mark's never a perfect customer. He's a pain in the ass. That's why he gets the rude treatment. Okay. Or Mark, are you really kind to your wait people? Are you really kind? Anyway, let's go back to Keith. Keith, I want you to finish up. For some reason, Mark's not responding. Is he there? Hello? Is this thing working?
Yes, what?
No, I'll ask you again after this. I want to go back to Keith.
I heard you. I was just ignoring you.
Okay, so his ex-wife inherited an annuity. Edward Jones, I think, put the screws to her by getting her out of that and put into a stock market thing. He just wants to finish up, so the last word's yours. Go ahead, Keith.
Yes, I called in because I was wanting to take action to try to recover her losses, which I think was a reasonable thing to do. And I had determined on my own that I should consider filing a claim with the SEC and with FINRA. I then stumbled across APO Financial, I guess a company that you've done business with in the past.
Yeah, they're great people.
John Goodhue.
And I talked to John Goodhue, and he understood my situation and told me that, in fact, the agent at Edward Jones has personal financial liability, and that in addition to filing a complaint with Edward Jones, the SEC, and FINRA, that I should file against the Colorado Attorney General in their seniors division, because he saw this as the elder abuse kind of event. And I was just calling in to let you know that that's in process, and it seems to be moving toward a recovery for my ex's benefit.
Good, Keith.
And then I figured I'd call back at the end and let you know how it all turned out.
Keith, you know, those people, did we give you those guys' names at APO Financial? They're good people.
No, I'm not exactly sure how. I feel like I stumbled onto them, but I'm just delighted to have done so because they have been so helpful at giving us counsel and taking charge of my ex's account.
Thank you, Keith, for that follow-up. Would you keep us informed, please? And when we do, by the way, when we do get our attorney on, we will revisit this again even, because you may not need him. You may have done enough so far that will get this money for her. And how nice is it of you to look out for your ex-wife, Keith?
Well, thank you, and I'd be interested in knowing. You started to mention the name of an attorney that I might need to contact in order.
Yeah, that's the one we're going to have on the show. His name is Aaron Israels, and that's what he does. He goes after people who've been screwed by investment counselors. That's what he does. So, Aaron Israels, and it's like the country Israel with a plural, Israels. Aaron, Aaron. Okay. So we are going to get him on, and Suze can give you that number off the air. You may want to have your ex contact him, okay? 303-713-TALK. Eric, sorry for the wait, Eric. Let's talk about that sewer thing, man. What's going on?
Hey, Tom, I just bought a house, and during the inspection, they found a belly in the sewer. We worked to have it repaired. They kind of got it done at the 11th hour. We closed. Turns out there were some sprinklers that were busted. We had those repaired, and there's still some sod they need to replace, and they've kind of ghosted me on.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So these things were noted in the inspection, the belly in the main sewer line, and some other items. And how did you work it out? Was there money put in escrow or just promises made in writing?
In writing, the seller was going to pay for all the repairs.
Okay.
I offered for credits and other things. They denied that.
And but you should have done this in a completely different way. There should have been money escrowed, or you should have been negotiated a discount on the price, or you should have had it done before closing. Just to have an open end, like, for example, pay for repairs. What if it turned out that the belly in the sewer, they found that the whole line was bad after they uncovered it? Or what if these other minor repairs turned out to be major? Was there a dollar amount placed in this agreement? Was there a time limit placed in this agreement?
Yeah, they were going to complete all the work before closing, and they did, except the sprinklers and the sod.
Well, then they didn't. So why did you close? Why did you close if they did not do it?
The sprinklers was unknown, and the realtor said they would take care of the sod.
Now, wait a minute. If the sprinklers were unknown, how could they agree to take care of it?
So I moved in, I turned on the sprinklers, noticed them not popping up, so I called the sprinkler repair company to fix that issue. There was a couple lines.
But what I'm telling you is the sellers don't have to pay for that.
Okay.
I mean, Eric, that was after you closed. You said that there were some things noted on the inspection that they agreed to pay for. That doesn't mean they just agree to pay for anything that's wrong, or did they agree to that?
They did. I'm sorry. I'm not making. They finished the repair and said they were completely done with their repair during our final walkthrough. And so I was under the impression the only thing there was to do was lay about 80 square feet of sod. And the realtor said, get it taken care of and we'll reimburse you. So I thought it was just a little bit of sod, and that's not too much of an issue, right?
Okay, I get it. So, but the sprinklers, the problems with the sprinklers were noted in the original agreement.
The way the sewer repair agreement was written is they were going to fix the sprinklers, put everything back like it was, and they did everything except the grass. And
I got it now.
About the sprinklers not working.
I got it. Okay, I get it. This is all part of one big job.
Correct. It was all one big job.
Got it. I got it.
Get it all done by closing. Yeah.
Exactly. And the only thing that was not done by closing was the sod.
Yeah, and turned out also the sprinklers, but that was unknown at the time.
So when are they going to do it?
I don't know. They're kind of like I had the sprinklers repaired. I have a couple bills. Now they're kind of saying, we're not going to reimburse you for any of this. You're on your own.
Why?
I'm having trouble finding.
But what reason? See, that's why I keep going back to your original agreement. If your original agreement says we'll take care of the sewer and put everything back the way it was, then guess what? They have to do it. But if it's vague, like it sounds, they could say those sprinklers did not have to be broken when we did the sewer, and you're not putting them back to the way it was. You're asking for new ones. Or there's all kinds of things to go wrong with this agreement. Are they offering to pay for the sod at least or not?
The only money I've ever gotten is that the selling broker is willing to give me $300.
Wait, how much was this whole sewer repair?
I don't know. It was taken care of by the sellers. I've heard through.
You just said the only money that you were able to get is $300, and now you're telling me they took care of the sewer. I'm asking you again, out of all the problems that you had, what did you not get? Because really, they took care of the sewer, right?
You are correct. They took care of the expensive part. The sewer
Good.
was taken care of by them.
Good. Okay. Now let's talk about the minor stuff. You say that's part of putting everything back the way it was. And the real estate person said, I'll give you $300. Having that in mind, how much is still left to pay?
Say $600.
Okay. That's a good one for small claims court then, if it's $600. But we don't mind calling. I'll have Deputy Doc call for you. And let's just say, look, we're looking into this. What do they say? When they say you're on your own, do they give you a reason? Do they say, we paid enough? What do they say?
I think they said that they've paid enough, and that
They're done.
agent and the selling agent had a different agreement, and so now it's on my agent's shoulders, the buyer agent's shoulders, and I don't think he should be stuck with this whole bill.
Well, hold on. Whether you think or not doesn't matter. What matters is why are they saying, just hold on, I'm going way over time. Why now are they saying that they had different agreements? Hold on about that. I just need to know that part of it. We have more coming right up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag.
More smooth driving throughout the Denver metro and surrounding areas as we hit those early afternoon hours into downtown. I-25 north and southbound showing posted speeds. Over on the northwest end, I-76 eastbound approaching Pecos Street, looks like we've got some road crews working on pothole repairs. And far east to the airport, Pena Boulevard southbound, we're looking at some normal slowdowns between Tower Road and 56th. Fox 31 pinpoint weather. It's a hot one today, high of 98 degrees this afternoon, mostly sunny skies. Overnight low of 64, and the hot temperatures continue tomorrow. The current temperature in Denver is 92. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Wendy's Biggie Bag is still just $5. Get a double stack junior bacon cheeseburger or crispy chicken BLT plus 4-piece nugs, small fries, and a small drink. Grab your bag at Wendy's today. Includes choice of double stack JBC or crispy chicken BLT with 4-piece nugs, small drink, and fries. U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Okay, I really am so thrilled to have a regenerative clinic on our show. Denver Regen, or denverregen.com. That's Denver Regen for real stem cell therapy. Now, you know I was on all kinds of tirades about people calling therapy stem cell when it wasn't. These guys are the real deal at a great price, and they will perform it in 1 3-hour procedure. Listen to this. No repeated visits or repeated injections or spread out treatments costing you like dozens of thousands of dollars. This is the real deal, real rehab, real regenerative medicine. You may be able to do away with surgery for a joint replacement, and they'll tell you the truth about it. They can help you to become pain-free with an outpatient basis. 720-583-1648. 720-583-1648. DenverRegen.com. And ask about their testosterone clinic for men. You will love that as well. DenverRegen.com. Man, I love when I have great people. And, you know, Genesis is the other one. I've known Mark so long. Really, I have. I've referred him to so many people. Mark Szymanski at Genesis Total Exteriors. Just look at your house. They do everything. Everything you see. You see that deck, even the deck railing, the painting? Do you see the windows and doors and stucco or siding? And do you see the soffits and fascia, the gutters, the roof? even the solar panels and solar systems. They do it all. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. People I've trusted for years, and I have sent so many people. 303-679-8509.
Tracking and eliminating cyber threats. Enabling aircraft to land in imperfect conditions.
Insurance adjusters, did you?
That is Denver Regen. Listen.
Oh, that's right. That Joel Chadwick guy. I forgot.
Here's what we have to do.
I know.
Why is it, and ask Mark this, why is it that they don't write down the DBA and they only write down the corporation?
I don't know.
Well, you know what? They got it because it's confusing as hell.
Next thing while I'm thinking of it, Bonnie Shields is in tomorrow. Do you want to stay home or come in?
Well, probably I should come in. What do you think?
Well, I don't think she would be very comfortable on your bar stool, so I don't think she should come to you.
Keep that down, sister.
I just said it like they're not very comfortable. That's
No,
all
you're
I'm
right.
saying.
You're right. Okay, no, you're right. You're right. I think either come in or just have her there, but I think I should come in.
You're going to come in? Okay. Well, it'll be nice
I got an
seeing you.
important... No, I think I should come in. Then
Yeah.
I'll rush home for this. I got a Zoom tomorrow that's another kick-ass
You could
thing.
go to
Okay.
yoga with us.
You know what? I really will try that. Are you allowed to bring a guest, or do I pay it for one
of course.
time?
No, I think you could sign up for a week free or something. Do you need a yoga mat? I'll bring you one.
Yeah, I probably do. And then, what kind of clothing do I can't do it tomorrow, but I can do it.
You can't. Okay, I'll just keep
Not
it in
tomorrow.
the car.
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
know.
because
You know, like anti-sweat guy shorts and shirts. You know what I'm talking about? That that weird.
But
material.
shorts are better than the lightweight, like the parachute weight.
I know.
Like
That's what made me.
pants.
You definitely want some shorts.
Okay, and a regular tee.
Well, I wouldn't do cotton. If you have one of those quick dry shirts, those are way more comfortable.
That's what
to
I
wear.
have. Okay, okay. Oh, I would love to try it.
I think. So I got first row
Because, you know,
dead center,
obviously,
yard line.
I'll do as little or as much as I can, you know?
At the
Yeah.
See what happens.
I was not a big yoga fan.
You're not?
When I was really in shape, running, 3 miles every day and doing weights, I went to yoga and it was boring to me.
You know,
I needed something that would get my adrenaline going much more.
I have a story about yoga that'll blow your mind.
Uh-oh.
I never told you my story.
I don't think so.
On how I started.
You
I
tried
started,
yoga?
I started a Catskill yoga center.
You did?
Yeah, when I was younger. Yeah.
Oh. How'd that go?
And you're not going to. I'm telling you, it's such an incredible story. I don't have time to tell it right now, but I mean, it was visited by someone very, very, very famous because they heard about these kids. Literally, we were kids, and we started this thing. And it was back when yoga was not a big deal.
Yeah.
It was not that big.
Wait,
and
who was so famous? Spill the tea.
the Maharishi.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
The Maharishi S. Yogi.
With. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Get a great rate on a 17-month CD. To learn more, visit belco.org/CD.
630 KHAL, an iHeart radio station.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, Harris Family Law, this is important to mention, they do mediation, and that is really important. I want to stress that right now. Yeah, they'll do any part of your lawsuit you want because they will do unbundled services, but the mediation part will save you a ton of money. And Rich Harris, an experienced attorney who's been here for many, many years, he will oversee that. So if you want to call as not a party to be represented, but ask about the mediation first, you may want to do that. It's a wonderful option, and even with contested cases, it's amazing what Rich Harris can do. 303-515-5000, 303-515-5000, harrisfamilylaw.com. So Eric has this issue, and now I understand a little more, but it's really a real estate issue, and it's one that we have to assign to someone to get through to it and to call the owners. And here's what I want to say to people in general. If you have any kind of repairs, never, and I mean under no circumstances, do you wait till after closing unless you're the one doing repairs. And by the way, that's the way it should be. You should be the one doing repairs and having the money escrowed for you or discounting it on the price. I would never leave repairs to the other side to do, but it sounds like with Eric, he was kind of supervising the repairs or something. Who actually hired the people, Eric?
So, Tom, what you said was just right. I tried that. I tried to get a credit. I tried to get the money escrowed, and I would take care of it after closing. They didn't want any of that. They wanted to pay for it, and they said they would take care of everything themselves.
Yeah, you know why, right? Because they'll do it cheaper. They do it cheaper and faster. Whenever you never let a seller ever in a million years do it. And I'll tell you why. If we're all honest with ourselves, Eric, we're going to do two different jobs. One if it's our home, and one if it's the home we're selling. I'm serious. It's just human nature. And that goes with anything. So it's too late now. Now we just have to have Deputy Doc call and say, look, you know, let's get this thing done. Or you can go to small claims court as well. I don't know why. But here's the part I didn't understand and why I had you hang on. What do they mean that there are two different agreements?
I guess there's some chatter between the realtors that I wasn't privy to about how they were going to take care of this. And
in other words, they didn't want to kill the deal, so they probably agreed to split some costs.
Yeah.
But that's not between you and the seller. That seller and you have a written agreement. Can you forward that to us?
Certainly.
I want to see exactly what it says, and if you can do it this show, it would be great because we have time left. If not, that's fine too. You decide.
It probably says they're just going to repair the sewer line.
Yeah, and I want to know how it said, Mark, because he said they're going to put everything back the way it was.
I thought that was verbal, though.
Well, that's the part I want to see. But rather than ask him, I just want to see it. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Jan, what's... So we came back for one call for 30 seconds.
Well, don't forget you had those two commercials.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 4.
Quiet commuting this afternoon throughout the Denver metro and beyond. I-25 north and southbound showing posted speeds into and out of downtown. Heading towards the airport, I-70 east and westbound free and clear, and I-225 north and southbound green and clean as well. Heading from the airport, Pena Boulevard southbound looks like we have some slowdowns between Tower Road and 56th. No word of an accident, but we will keep you updated. Fox 31 pinpoint weather. Hot out there today, folks, with a high of 98 degrees, mostly sunny skies. Overnight low of 64, and the heat returns tomorrow with a high of 99. The current temperature in Denver is 93 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
The brand new Galaxy Z Flip 4 is here. Capture hands-free content from every angle with Flex Mode. The sleek foldable design lets you make your device conveniently compact. Visit Samsung.com to order your Galaxy Z Flip 4 today.
Okay, when it comes to personal injury, we just heard from John Fuller. He is an accident lawyer. What that means is he will handle your auto accidents. So why don't we just say it like it is, myaccidentlawyer.co. This is important because so many attorneys do so many things. And he is the only attorney in his office. That's a benefit, by the way. He's smaller by design. He wants to take each and every case and handle them. And you'll notice the difference if and when you call. And I say you should call if you're calling around, and you know you will. Call John Fuller. I'm going to give you the number, and you will notice the difference. John Fuller. He will take care of your accident. He will do it on a contingency fee basis. You will love the way he does it. You will love the personal attention. 303-597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co. You know who else you're going to love? And I really have gotten great reviews on American Restoration. See, a lot of people don't take a lot of time with restoration companies after a fire, a flood, a broken pipe, asbestos, mold, unattended death. maybe even a crime cleanup, because they feel like, well, insurance is paying. But know this, insurance only pays once. If you hire a bad company, you are on the hook, and you have a mess, and you're victimized twice. I'm going to tell you, when you hire Rock and his team, you will feel so good about them. American Restoration, 24/7, 8337 AMREST, 8337 AMREST. Now online, they're at AMREST247.com. You be the one to do the hiring. You be the one to tell them what you want and how you want it. That's the way they do business, with all of the EPA certifications necessary to do it right. AMREST247.com.
Hurting your neck or back can be a serious hit to your happiness and way of life.
So I was flying ahead of
Okay, let me ask Tom for you real quick. So hang on, I don't need you on the show for that, but let me just ask Tom who he would suggest, okay? Hang on. Hey, Tommy?
Yeah.
Does Plumline or any of our members like them, do they fix busted or leaking pipes that go from the house to the well?
Okay, Plumline said they don't do outdoor wells and septics. But they have a division that
or something. Would they do that kind of stuff?
Yes, I think Tony would for sure.
Okay, I'll refer
I
them.
think they would, and I think, by the way, Fix It might. They have an outdoor division as well.
Okay.
Very few have their own outdoor division.
All right, I'll give her both.
2 days.
Okay, if you got a pen, I've got 2 folks for you to call that are on Tom's list. Tom thought that either of these companies would do outdoor
Once
work
I
like
knew where
that.
it
So
was.
if you got a pen,
Well,
just
I
let me know when you're
couldn't get
ready.
it Sunday, so I knew where it was.
Of
Well,
course.
no, that's.
It always goes missing when you need it most, right?
I knew where it was late Sunday.
Okay, the first one is Master Router,
Once I knew where it was.
and that's, yes, I know, 720 434 3406. And then the other one is Fix It 24/7. Tom thought they had an outdoor division. Let me know when you're ready for their number.
Because even though it reinstalls the app and shit, it doesn't log you in.
It's coupled together, I call it by magic.
720 526
There's all these
The greatness about that is when the engine stops, there's nothing to hold that rotor.
3939.
Spinning, like auto gyrate, right? Right.
That's to you, and if neither of those pan out, if you want to give us a call, that's also like something we can put on the show to get listener referrals, and they can say, hey, this is who I used, they were great, they were reasonable, whatever. Okay? So consider that if either of these don't work out for you.
That can save lives. Even when no one else is watching, you see everything. Grainger gets you, and we're here for you, and all the ones who get it done with a wide range of safety products and solutions, plus board-certified safety consultants here to answer your questions. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Stay connected with your favorite shows on Denver's talk station. Sign up for our newsletter email now at khow.com/newsletter. Breaking news, weather, sports, and more from our community. That's khow.com/newsletter.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, right now, we are going to go to Jan. Jan, thank you for waiting. I'm so sorry I'm running behind. Go ahead, Jan. What's happening?
Yeah, hi, Tom. So I have an older Lexus, excuse me, a Lexus sedan, late 90s, that got some damage to it, and I really want to keep the car.
Yeah.
But the body shop's trying to source parts from,
Well, what happened? Was it in an accident, sir?
Yeah. I hit a post.
Ooh, okay. And so are they saying it's totaled?
Well, I'm sure the insurance company would say it's total because the value is so low at this point. With the
Well,
the
I'm hoping,
miles.
wait a minute, if you hit a post, you don't have collision coverage on this thing, do you?
No.
Okay, good. So it won't matter, but anyway, so the insurance, it's at a body shop, and what's happening?
So they're trying to go to the junkyards and find parts to do the repairs, but
okay,
there just aren't any of them around anymore, really.
Okay.
And so I thought, and the option is you could go to Lexus, to the dealership and just buy new parts, but then it gets into a ridiculous money for repair of the car.
Yeah.
So, so I got online and I found one the same year that would be great to buy at an auction, and I would have to have it shipped from Chicago to Denver. But it might cost me maybe $3,000-$4,000 to buy it and get the car out here.
How many miles on your late 90s Lexus?
220,000.
And how much is this car you want to buy with transportation to your door, you say? How much total?
I don't know what it's going to go for at auction, but let's say it was $1,000, $1,500 with the fees and everything. I think I'd be at the most out the door of $4,000
to get it to your door.
To get it to the body shop. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I think, to me, it's terrible, Jan. I mean, a car with that many miles, I mean, you're going to have one issue after another after another. I mean, you might love it, but man, did you have this from new?
I bought it from the original owner. I had every record. It was always serviced at Lexus, and it's got about everything new on it. New suspension, new timing belt.
New transmission?
I mean, it is absolutely bulletproof.
Do you have a new transmission?
No, that won't go out.
It won't go out?
It won't go out.
At 220,000 miles, why won't it go out?
Because they don't on this vintage. It's a 1998 LS 400. And
what about,
they're
tell me about the engine. What about the engine? Is it a new engine or rebuilt?
No, it's perfect.
Okay.
It's the original engine.
So what will your total investment be after you get this fixed out the door?
I don't know what he's going to charge to do the body work, but I'd say I'd be in for another $4,000 or so.
So let's just say 8, 9. So you're going to be about $9,000 into this car, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your question?
So I've never bought a car at auction before. Are there any?
Yeah, you're supposed to inspect it, make sure it's not a rust bucket.
Yeah, but what difference does it make? What parts are... Hold on, I need to know something. He's more concerned about the actual transaction than the condition because you're using it for parts, right?
Yeah, and the car actually only has 66,000 miles on it, and it took a big hit on the right passenger.
What are you using? What parts are you using on it?
Front right, bumper, fender, hood, and
And are you going to put it away somewhere for the future for other parts?
No, just sell it when I'm done.
All right. So you need to know what to do. It depends. Is this a well-known auction? What auction is it?
It's a big lot up in Elgin, Illinois.
All right. Hang on, because I know people who do this all the time. Hang on. We'll come back with advice.
Dragons are coming. Step back into the world.
Sure.
So, when you got that message from you, was it scary?
Oh no! Here's what happened. It just went. The red light comes on because it's right front and center. But okay, here's the weirdest thing in the world. First of all, I don't know how you get a low rotor when you don't have the engine was perfect. So, and because I have, you have at least 3 or 4 gauges for everything. So you cross-check it. I mean, I knew there was nothing wrong. First of all, I can hear it. It's perfect. Everything sounds perfect. And there's no burble, there's nothing. But I'm just curious. And it went out in a second. Then it happened again for a second or two. fuck. I mean, it's just like, but anyway, I was just thinking about what would cause something so intermittent that just doesn't, like, I replaced a sensor one time that was one of the 4 systems for your rotor. You have the light, you have the sensor, you have the engine out horn, the low rotor horn. You have just so many. So if you just got one of them, especially the horn, if you get the low rotor horn and you don't have the engine out horn, that's almost impossible. Like, how can that happen if the engine's running? How can you get a low rotor horn? Well, I guess you could if something was binding it, the transmission or something. So if the transmission was binding it, maybe. Yeah, okay. And then, so I had a bad sensor I changed, and that fixed that. But all the other instruments were perfect. But the rotor RPM was going way down, but everything was perfect. So no, years ago I had when I was flying, all of a sudden you have 2 gauges, and they're together. The engine and the rotor, they're both together. They go like that. And if ever the rotor goes down like that, well, that's getting done. The engine goes down, the rotor will come down afterwards. It's really convenient the way they do it. They're together on purpose. So you see a separation, you got a problem. And so it was just curious to me because everything is running so perfectly. I just can't imagine. It can't be that sensor I replaced because that's for the gauge. And I'm just trying to think what would cause a light. The worst thing in the world is something fucking simple like a wire or something or a ground. Yeah. It's going to be, and it's such a pain. Those are the hardest sons of bitches.
Like a loose wire, loose connection somewhere, right?
Do you realize that's more expensive to fix than well, because this fucking guy has to go looking for it, and he's not cheap.
And they don't have something like cars do with an specific error message.
Aircrafts are so far behind cars. Even the most modern, they're so far behind.
Even like a 787?
The newer airlines are in the military, but they're still way behind. Well, way behind. An automobile is so far advanced than one of our best jet liners. I don't know. It's always been that way. No, I think that they don't change because of safety. It takes so long to change. The glass cockpits, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, we used to have instruments. 35. Well, we had $35,000 worth of instruments in a private little plane, easily for autopilot and all that shit, and all that for ref. That could be replaced now with an iPad and an app. But to get it to where the iPad is legal to do it, it doesn't. It moves so slowly. Although in the recent years we've had some pretty good advances with glass cockpits now. The glass cockpits are becoming pretty damn.
Are they better than the analog ones, or does it?
Oh fuck yeah! Oh yeah! You old farts will tell you, oh no, I want to see my instrument.
Just under a month ago, as major safeguards, they always have notice before removing their vehicle. However, State Representative Peter Ricks, who sponsored the law,
No excessive permit if you're parking in violation, if you're parking a disabled parking spot, and also in residential parking where there's designated for paid parking. So you cannot park in somebody's private space on private property.
The Public Utilities Commission, who handles tow complaints for the state, said that since the law took effect, it saw a slight uptick in complaints the first week. The Broncos are moving to purchase the land that sits beneath their training complex in Dove Valley. The Walton Penner Ownership Group spent $9 million to purchase the land from Dove Valley Business Park Associates last week. That's the latest. I'm Shad Bauer.
This report is sponsored by Metro. A couple of issues on the highways right now. There's a disabled semi-limited 17470 just after Colorado that's blocking the shoulder. There's police activity in that area as well, so careful as you're making your way past it. Slower speed moving up to it. And road work both directions of Hampton and Federal to break place on that stretch. And we're found Highway 93 in the Boulder area. Construction between the 5 and 20th Street. storming in that area as well. Here's about 31 pinpoint weather. Sunny and hot today, now 98. Mostly cloudy tonight, 66. Sunny and hot tomorrow, 97. Thursday, 68. Right now, it's 90. With your impact traffic and weather, Katie Mitchell, 6:30. Stay hot.
Support our communities by providing jobs. They provide Coloradans with opportunities, valuable products and services. Businesses provide tax revenue, and they support and fund vital charities. Business is a force for good in Colorado, and we should never forget that. Learn more about the mission of the Colorado Business Roundtable. Go to cobrt.com. That's cobrt.com.
Deck Superstore. Deck building supply. More inventory in better condition. DeckSuperstore.com.
Now your chance at $1,000 and a trip to our 2022 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword LUCKY to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK. That's the number. Or you can call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. This hour brought to you by Silverleaf Mortgage. If you want a reverse loan, some of the great people at Silverleaf can help you. Silverleaf Mortgage. If you're thinking about a reverse loan, I don't have to go into all the details. I can tell you they'll answer all your questions, though, and walk you through the process. And they can even help you get the house fixed up with a nonprofit foundation for those in need. 720-REVERSE. 720-REVERSE. Let's go to the phones, as they say in showbiz. Buying a car at an auction. How do you do it? Well, much like you buy a car anywhere, you want to look first, which he doesn't have to worry about, because he's not so concerned about the product as he is the price and the service. So you always look at three things: price, product, and service, right? Now, by price, you mean what are you going to pay? This is an auction, so he's got to use some brains there. And that's simply, auctions are simply, you don't get hung up. You get a price and you stick to it that you think you want to pay, and don't let them talk you into paying more, or don't let the excitement get to you. As far as the product, he knows what he wants because he needs it for a spare part. And the service. Now, in this case, with an auction, the service will be delivering title, getting the paperwork done to make it legal, and getting it out of there and shipped. That's very difficult on a long-distance basis. But, Jan, you found this, and you found this on their auction site. What is the name of their auction site?
Coparts.com.
Okay, so Coparts.com, is it for parts mainly and junk, or is it for cars as well?
It looks to me like it's just a huge lot where they bid on cars that have been total. Insurance companies. It's a venue for insurance companies to take the total.
The good news. Good news. The website has authority, and it's got good results. It's not a security risk. It's got good owners, got good everything. It's been around a long time, so that's good. That's good. It's not a fly-by-night as far as website goes.
No.
So, bottom line is this: how do they want to be paid? I want to know. I want to talk about that. How do they want to be paid?
Well, and that's part of the reason why I called, because I called them directly, and they said unless you have a dealer license, then you have to go through a broker to bid on the car. So, and then the broker will charge you the broker fees. Whatever.
Yeah, and we can get somebody to help you on that. We can get somebody to help you on, and they'll
broker,
go ahead.
Yeah. So the broker will do the bidding. I tell them how much I want to spend, and they can spend up to that. And then if they win the auction, they actually win it. They take title, they take delivery, and then the title comes to me from the broker. So they handle the whole transaction because they're licensed.
Yeah, and brokers, that's what brokers do, and especially if you know what you're doing, it's going to be easy for them to take care of. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tom, I did get Rod Greer for you. He's on line 6.
Okay, let's go to Rod. Rod is a broker. Rod is also a dealer. Hey, Rod, thanks for being here, JFR Cars. Now, Rod, so this guy has an old, let's not talk about the practicality or what we would do, but he has an old Lexus, and it's in the body shop. He wants to buy another Lexus to use as parts, and he identified one at an auction. Copart.com is the URL I came up with. Coparts.com does point to it, but anyway. So this Copart.com seems to be a legit site, and they will only deal with licensed brokers, dealers, and they have to do it, and then transport it and all that. Rodney, how does that work on an auction? If you ever buy from an auction, obviously you want to deal with a reputable auction. But how do you know you're going to get a title for it? Although a title is not that important to him if he buys a towaway. You don't need a title, do you, to take a car into Colorado and just junk it for parts? You don't need a title technically, do you?
No, you can do it on the bill of sale.
Okay. Well, that makes it easier. But in general, when you're dealing with auctions, and I know nowadays you guys had to go all over for cars. So let's say you identify an auction. How do you check them out?
Most auctions are pretty legit that are in the automotive because they're regulated by the state that they're in, and and then the dealer board and all of those things. So they're pretty legit. Even Copart, AAI are all salvage yards, but they're really big, and so they're also regulated in the same way because they're considered a dealer.
Okay, all right.
They're buying and selling.
And basically, if you did this as a service, if he says, hey, Rod, I need this car, here it is, here's my money, or bid up to this much, whatever, like a service fee to do, because you would have to bid on it and then handle the transaction, get it here. Obviously, you don't have to title it, you don't have to license it or anything as far as the plates, and he just wants to get it here. I don't know if they arrange transport or do you have to arrange transport. And by the way, where did you find out about transport? You said all in it should be about $4,000 to get it to your door, Jan. Where did you find out about transport? Because transporting a wreck is the same amount as transporting a nice, well, you don't need a covered trailer, I guess, and it doesn't have to be, exclusive, but it's not going to be much.
It's a little bit more, Tom, and the reason being, most most trailers tend to drive up on the vehicle. In order to put that on a tow truck, they got to winch it up. So it's a little bit more because in your 10 car haulers, they basically have to winch that up into those racks. So it is a little bit more.
I never thought of that. So Jan, where did you get a quote on transporting?
One of the brokers. They're on the site, and they said, reach out for us for a quote, and it was $1,200 door to door.
Okay, so they know people. So the actual auction site recommends people.
Right. Well, it was the broker that was listed on the auction site. So the broker, if I was to appoint that broker, then they say, well, we can arrange a transportation. Reach out to us for a quote, and it was $1,200.
So this broker.
Say again.
Where's it coming out of?
Elgin, Illinois.
Okay.
And it's Copart.com. No, it's not that bad. But here's the deal, man. Okay, brokers. So do they recommend brokers to you on this site? If you want to buy, they give you a licensed broker to deal with.
They list them there. So when I called in and they said, unless you're a dealer, then you got to go through a broker. You go to the site and just click on brokers, and it'll show you all the brokers.
No, what I'm
You
asking
can
is
pick
this. What I'm asking is this. If Rod, as a licensed dealer, logs on or registers, can he buy directly, or does he have to go through a broker as well?
No, because if he's already got his dealer license, whatever, then that's what they asked me if I had my dealer license. I said no, I'm just doing
So you don't have to go through one of their people. You can go there and bid and have it transported. Yeah. This is a royal pain in the ass for a quarter panel and some hood and other. I mean, really, but you're willing to do it. You want to do it. You love your car. I get it. But Rod, if you had to ballpark this thing, to coordinate this whole thing, I can't see a broker doing this for less than $500. Can you? That's my guess. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth.
No, the fees alone from Copart would probably be about $300 to $350, I would imagine.
What do you mean by that?
So every auction you have to pay a fee, whether you're bringing in a car. You pay a fee, or you buying it from the auction, you pay a fee.
On top of the price of the car?
On top of the price of the car. The auctions get you both ways, in and out.
And then to coordinate the transport and to your dealership or to the body shop here, that's another, you don't have to do that much, but you do have to. I mean, there is some legwork involved.
There is. And I guess I would suggest, what year was the Lexus?
1999.
I guess I would suggest that those cars are pretty duplicatable. I would probably try to do Copart or IAAI in Colorado and get it here, and it'll probably save you a ton of money. You won't get yours unless you're just absolutely in love with yours. But there was enough of those out there.
He's not in love with the car. He just wants the parts. Are you saying, Rodney, there are good sources for parts right here in Colorado? Because I think he looked all over the place. Where did you look, bro?
The body shop went out to their usual sources, and they're pretty good with it. And they can't find anything. There's no inventory.
Have you called LKQ?
I don't know if they did, but.
Okay.
Do that.
LKQ is probably the biggest used car parts that you could get, motors, quarter panels, etc. Certifit, it can probably get a duplicate panel all day long from that source as well.
Why don't you do me a favor? You don't have to be a dealer to call them, right, Rod? So give us a few names that he can check off the air, and then we can get back to him on it. Because basically, I think that we're not going to solve his problem. What we're going to do is probably just get someone who might be able to help him out, like you guys. But the first thing, LKQ is one of them. Jan. And who else, Rod?
Car-Parts is
just
the other one.
car-parts, literally.
.com. Yep. You can just Google that and put your part in there. I know they'll duplicate that car all day long. If you're looking for parts for the cost of transportation, you know what I mean? That just doesn't. I think it's just too much money in the part transportation when you can get that part locally.
Now, is Lexus its own make, right? It's its own brand.
Right.
It's not a model, right? And it's the is it the GS400? Did you say, sir, Jan?
LS
400. Okay.
So LS400. So it's the 4Runner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the 4Runner.
No.
Oh.
Oh, LA. No. That's your big sedan, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the full-size sedan.
Yeah, it's the big sedan. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's your big sedan.
Man, I don't even see it on here. I don't even see it on their list here on the LS 400. I don't even see it on. Well, maybe I'm not looking in the right place, but man, that does seem to be rare as far as this site goes. It has everything around it. So, in any case, I'm on the car-part, but car-part.com. And it has your area, but like I said, I don't see your particular one, but you might want to look again. And LKQ is another one. What's another good source?
That's all I can think of at the top of my head.
All right.
Those are my two sources.
You know, sometimes body shops will just go to their familiar places, but still, they fall short of the actual, of all the sites. Another good thing would be is to go to people who do the, not other body shops, but dealers, and say, look, old Lexus parts, where would you go? Just see if they, I mean, when you network like that, you'll find something. And as far as the safety goes, I mean, JFR Cars could do something like that, or you could probably just go with one of the brokers on their site. At this point, though, if anybody calls in, we'll let you know. If anybody has any ideas for him on old Lexus parts, car parts, where he doesn't have to buy a whole car out of state, let us know. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. One Clear Choice Garage Door. Speaking of cars, you want a garage door that works, you want a garage. I'm telling you, they have doors, they have openers, they have every part. They're wonderful people, and all of their prices are on site, on the website, that is, oneclearchoicedoors.com. Great people, 24/7 service. The best prices, along with, by the way, factory authorized people. That's important. oneclearchoicedoors.com.
This is David Nestor, owner of Urban Lights, Denver's largest award-winning lighting showroom. Our locally owned and family-run business has been lighting Colorado homes for more than 40 years. Come and let our experts help you find your perfect lights during our big Labor Day sale going on now. Get 50% off MSRP on all lighting and home accent pieces. Choose from hundreds of trending styles, from Mountain Modern to Uptown Loft to Vintage Rustic and more. Shop our Denver and Colorado Springs stores or online at urbanlightsdenver.com today.
You want some old jewelry sold for money? You want those old tangled messes, mismatched earrings, broken watches, coin collections? You can sell at davidellisjewelry.com. He'll weigh it and pay it. Or you can sell vintage, antique jewelry, estate jewelry, precious stones. And, of course, you'll get more for those than you will for the junk. But you'll get honest prices in all situations with David Ellis Jewelry, 3rd and Clayton, Cherry Creek, a name we've trusted for 20 years. 303-322-8779. Blake Harris Law, I've known for years now, and Blake will do your estate and your estate plan without charging you a dime first to answer your questions, meaning you ask about what you need. What it will do. What will a trust do? What will a will do? Do I need both? Do I need one over the other? What about a beneficiary's deed? Things like that. Okay, you ask all these questions free of charge at 833-ASK-BLAKE. When he starts putting it together, that's when you pay flat rates quoted up front. That's BlakeHarrisLaw.com, 833-ASK-BLAKE.
17th, I got the full week of the 17th open, the 17th through the 20th, and I have the 24th through the 27th open as well, if something works better.
Bet just $5 on Thursday's game and get $200 in free bets in one blank. Added bonus for Thursday, everyone can experience the thrill of DraftKings.
Oh, I know, yeah.
Bet on Buffalo.
Sure. Do you have a day you prefer, or just stick them on Tuesday?
You get paid instantly.
Anyway,
okay, so next, the 20th of this month, and then the 25th of next month.
Two little sport clothes.
Perfect. Thanks. You have a great week.
One I've had that's an antique that I rebuilt personally from scratch and won prizes with it. And I put new parts on it. It's the kind of thing I will not sell. It will be I'll donate it to like a museum because it's a rarity. It's called an air curtain. Here's why it's rare, because it's got new parts. This company called Univair in Denver has been around for like 60 years. They had a unique idea. Dad, he bought up all the old factory jigs and molds and tooling from companies that went out of business, old aircraft, or even Cessna for planes that were like 1950 and below. The reason he did that is because these factories don't want to service those anymore with parts. So that factory literally punches out new parts for 50 and 60-year-old planes. New parts, right? So I did something really stupid. I bought a fuselage that had an identification number, because you need that, so I don't have to have it recertified as a new plane. And then I built around it new parts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be...
When you say fuselage, the wings come with it?
No. No.
The wings is two separate parts?
You can buy everything new to build the wing. So I bought everything new, literally new, and it was so stupid. And at the time, it probably cost me in parts $75,000, but the plane was worth nothing. It was not in a junkyard, but it was salvaged. But I was able to rebuild with new parts
through this guy,
through Univer. But Univer never had anyone do that before. You buy like a ring strut, or you buy like a landing gear part, or you buy nobody, or a cowling got dented. No one buys brand new shit. And so, but I literally took each and every part, and if it couldn't be totally rebuilt, I went and I bought a new part. And so it's really a 1946 plane with all new parts.
Wow. Do you have a picture of it?
Yeah, and this is Univer, though. Univer, it's just an amazing, see, all these old planes, they have stuff for.
Where's the picture of yours?
Oh, yeah, mine is here. Mine, I'll show you here. And it's an amazing proposition what I did. Okay, here it is. Now, I'm going to show you. This is how, I'll just show you, see, just real quick. These are...
Oh, these are the parts you...
Yeah. No, but you'll see how the junk. Look, yeah, right?
Wow.
Now you'll see the evolution. So now I went and started getting new shit. And then you'll see. So this became like... I had a little workshop at my house.
Wow, that's a pretty interesting tale. As two...
Yeah. This was so advanced in ways. That guy's a general, retired general, and it was the most...
Day temperatures today 98 degrees. That would break the record of 97 that was set back in 2020. Lots of sunshine and unfortunately light winds and nothing to cool you down. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Bars.
At Churches, we put it all on the table for less. Get 10-piece legs and thighs, 2 large sides, 5 honey butter biscuits, and 5 jalapeno peppers starting at just $20. Churches Texas Chicken. Welcome to the great state of flavor. Offer valid at participating locations.
Denver's talk station.
Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So, I wanted to talk about a couple things, and we finally have some time, but I don't want to discourage your phone calls. If you have a problem, a question, or complaint, I want you to call 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right. Executive orders. Someone asked me this. We started talking about it.
It was me.
Yeah. No, you did talk about it. That's right. And here's the deal. We were talking about it off the air. So, what is an executive order, and when can you use an executive order? Because it seems like Trump and Biden both have used them a lot more, I say, than even previous presidents. And what exactly can you do? People accuse presidents sometimes, depending on what side of the aisle you're on, of using them too much or overreaching their power. So what is an executive order? Now, from what I've researched, they say that the executive order is only for you as the head of the executive branch. That's what it was originally. For example, running his office, the executive branch of his office, or anything directly under the executive branch. And or things that affect people, yes, but that come out of the executive branch, like regulatory agencies, not laws, but regulations or mandates of certain kinds. But then it has become known for almost anything you want done. I mean, this student loan forgiveness, for example, really, when you think about it, the student loan forgiveness is like a tax. It is literally taking away a cost that was borne by the borrowers and putting it on taxpayers without congressional approval. Is that okay? And so how have presidents gotten around? Oh, it's also national security. You can have an executive order for national security or for the executive branch of government that you're in charge of, like a CEO. They say for national security and other items, it should be something that Congress would probably vote in anyway, is what they're saying. It should not be used to get around congressional intent. So you can argue that any way you want. If you're in power, your party's in power, well, then an executive order is not overreach if you want to shift student loan debt. So it's really an interesting discussion. Just how far can it go? Do you know that Obama, for example, protected millions of illegal immigrants from deportation with executive powers? He did. He just said they will not be deported. And I'm reading here that there have been executive powers used, they say, even as campaign things that shouldn't have been used. They say that they were used to help their campaign. And a lot of people believe that's what the student loan forgiveness is buying votes. But listen, Trump did his share, too, of executive orders.
Tom, I have the listing from Clinton on. According to the Federal Register, Clinton ordered 307 executive orders. George W. Bush was 291.
Guys, those numbers are nothing.
Wait,
I mean,
Barack Obama was 276.
Doc, they're minuscule.
What are you talking about, Mark? What do you mean
Franklin
minuscule?
Roosevelt, almost 4,000, for example. I'm saying the amount in the last
but what was it for?
Is next to nothing.
No, the new presidents, but they're coming back in a big way. I understand that the executive orders back when we were having war and depression and all of that, for God's sakes, there were a lot of executive orders. But as far as what they are is more important now than how many there are. People are accusing both sides, they're accusing presidents of using too much power. You know what I'm saying? So what in your mind, for example, Mark, the student loan forgiveness, that truly, if you read about executive orders, it's nowhere in the purview of a president, unless you somehow call it something for our security. I mean, what was his justification?
I don't know. It'll probably eventually go through the court system and find out that he couldn't do it, but it's not going to matter because he already did it.
Now, didn't Trump do the one with evictions, right? And then, the CDC did the eviction, but it had to go through an executive
different
order.
deal.
Yeah, I understand that, but Trump actually made it an executive order, didn't he? And so I guess what I'm asking is at what point, other than the Supreme Court, I mean, is that the only thing? They can do anything they want and then go to, make everyone go to the Supreme Court? That doesn't sound efficient to me. So there must be some guidance, but the more I look, it more or less is that way.
Roosevelt sent 100,000 people to camps based upon an executive order. I guess I'm going to go back to my original point. It's been used over the history of this country.
But Mark, what people were sent to camps, Mark?
I believe the Japanese.
Yes, and why? Because he deemed that national security. Now listen, I'm not saying it was needed. It was probably stupid, but you can at least see the connection, right?
That's as most controversial as I can imagine.
Well, I know, but you can see the idea, right? If we are at war with a country, he's figuring the nationals will be we'll side with the country and possibly do something. Of course, we would never do that now, never. But remember when we had the travel restrictions, people called Trump racist for the travel restrictions. When he was saying people from China, remember he wanted to restrict them from traveling?
Or Muslim countries.
That time with terrorism, right? He said, and people said, how dare you? And he said, well, it's for national security. So I'm wondering, are people, are you buying the argument that these executive orders we've seen recently, let's just say since Bush and Obama and then Trump and then Biden, both sides do it. Are they overdoing it? And I don't mean by numbers, Mark, compared to past presidents. I'm talking about the reach of power. Or do you think it's just more of the same and it's nothing new?
That's what I'm trying to say. I think it's been done forever.
And really, like outside of the executive branch or outside of national security, like the thing about
what we're trying to do, Mark, is delineate when they can and when they cannot use an executive order.
I'm wondering,
pretty much whenever they want to do it.
I guess that is true, unless it's challenged and struck down.
Yeah, but when it's something like paying off debt, I'm sure it will be challenged, but what's it going to matter once it's done? They're not going to go back out and bill everybody $10,000.
You know, right, after the harm is done. Teresa, hang on the line. We'll come back to you. Anyone else that wants to talk, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's. Try Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks today.
It's getting a little busier out there this afternoon. There's an accident northbound I-25 at Colfax. It's stop and go from 6th Avenue right now, only adding a couple of minutes onto your commute. At disabled semi in Littleton, that's been cleared. We're back up to posted speeds on westbound C-470 around Colorado. And really just some slow speeds coming out of the airport right now on southbound Pena. It says between Tower and 56th. Your Fox 31 pinpoint weather, sunny and hot today, high near 98. Mostly clear tonight, down to 66. Sunny and hot tomorrow, 97. Thursday, pretty much the same thing. Hot, 98. Right now, it's 94. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Katie Mitchell, 630 KHOW.
Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks are so good, some are saying they're better than their mom's French toast. Perfectly crispy on the outside, perfectly fluffy on the inside. Perfectly perfect in every way. Try Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks today and see if they're better than your mom's.
Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney that I hope you never need, but that's what he does, defense. And, you know, I'll bet you over the long weekend there were people who got DUIs. If you're one of them, you need to call an attorney. Oh, not to get off. I'm not saying that's the reason, although in cases where you should get off, you should. And in other cases, you need to make your way through the system, and you need an attorney to do it. Joseph A. Lazzara. When life doesn't go perfectly, again, please try to prevent DUIs, designated drivers, rideshare, and all of that. If you need an attorney, Joe Lazzara, 303-429-6200, 303-429-6200. I love recommending Sheridan Auto Tech because Kevin Calkin is just a great guy. And you know what? He treats everyone like family. That's why people love him, customers and employees alike. SheridanAutotech.com, 2 locations for heavy and light maintenance both, and electrical issues at the Lakewood location. Yes, even electrical repairs. They have longevity and experience, value, and honesty. 303-455-7242. 455-7242, SheridanAutotech.com.
Do roller coasters
honor before May 1st, 1993, all gold coin, gold certificates of any sort.
Mark, I mean, Sue,
Smarty Marty to give
how
you a
long
call,
ago
okay?
did she
That's
call?
my
I'm
bad.
wondering
That's
if I
my
have
fault. He
it.
didn't call you, so I apologize for that.
Teresa, jewelry.
Okay, bye-bye.
You imagine it? That's got to be as controversial as anything in the world.
What
the
is?
federal
Yeah,
government
Tommy?
saying, "Hey, you got to turn over all your gold." I don't even think they could do it now.
Tommy, did you need
It would
something?
be insane.
I just wondered, when did this woman call about the jewelry? How long
Remember,
ago?
it was some window
Hey, Tom.
cleaners that she
remember-
thought.
do you remember
you took
when,
this
though?
call.
I know, do you-
What's her name? Teresa. It was like a month ago.
Okay.
But she only had a couple minutes. I had to twist her arm to frickin' come
I'm
on.
going to come right to her. I just wondered how I spelled her name. I can't seem to find it.
I'm
oh, wait,
looking
wait,
too.
Let's see. Oh, wait. How? Oh, yeah, I got it. I just found it. Good.
All right.
1933, under executive order of the president, everybody had to turn over any gold they had.
Holy crap.
That's about as controversial as anything I've ever heard.
Wow. Who did that?
FDR.
National security.
I don't know why that'd be national security, but okay.
Well, I'm saying that's what he used. You know, you have to. What do you do? I mean, you have to have something that you use.
Well, it was in the midst of the Depression, and I guess that was what they thought would help, revitalize the economy.
Well,
but, hey, Mark, what I asked Tom, let me ask you this question.
Doc, hold on. Actually, the reason they did it is back then when you printed money, you had to have that much gold.
We were on the
sitting there.
gold standard, right?
So they simply didn't have enough gold to print more money. So they had to take everybody else's gold.
Yeah.
Tom,
so, Mark, here's my question.
The son stole it. Remember
No,
that?
I know. The son's mother
Go
called.
ahead.
Can a federal judge put an injunction on Biden's ability to forgive student loans until it goes to the court system?
I don't know the answer to that.
But wouldn't that be a good thing to ask?
I'd like to know what this follow-up is.
No, I don't think so, Doc.
What don't you think?
What Doc just said, just from the little bit I'm kind of reading quickly,
What did you say?
it looks like Congress.
Judge could put an injunction on the.
Well, Mark, didn't remember the federal judge put the injunction on the face mask that day?
That's because of the CDC didn't have the authority to do it.
Right, it wasn't an executive.
That wasn't an executive order.
I know, but what if they rule the president doesn't have a right to do something?
I don't think they can. I think Congress would have to do that.
Hold on. Didn't we do that with the evictions as well?
No.
Didn't a judge strike down the eviction?
Yes. Time, Belco is offering 2.75% APY on a 17-month CD with balances of $500 or more. You heard right, 2.75% APY. To get that higher rate, you typically get stuck in a longer term, like 24 or 36 months. To open your CD, stop by any Belco branch. To learn more and schedule a branch appointment, visit belco.org/CD. Belco membership is required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Belco, banking for everyone.
Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. I want to talk to Teresa. Teresa called a while ago, and what she said...
She hung up, Tom. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
But I can do the update.
Okay, good. Well, she called, and Teresa, we were coming right to you. She hired Hoffman Window Cleaning. Afterwards, noticed a ring and bracelet missing, and the owner called to say her son took it. Son called to apologize, but said he only took the bracelet, not the ring. So what's going on with that one?
She got her jewelry back.
Oh. Wow.
It's pretty good.
I wonder what happened. Man, that, you know what? That tells me, I'll bet you, that tells me that mom, she is in charge. Don't you think? That mom said, hey,
like it.
We're getting that jewelry back. That is so wonderful because I think the mom did that. I think the owner said, you know what, son, you did this. I don't care what you say, you're going to. So she actually got the pieces back, not even the money. Wow. I wonder, geez, that's a good story. And I'm so happy that we found it out. Thank you for calling and letting us know, even though you couldn't hold. Eric, now, you emailed the contract. Did Mark look at it yet?
I sent you guys both.
Yeah, I'm reading through it. I don't even have to read through it too much. I would almost guarantee somewhere on here it talks about, and the contract we're talking about is between the sewer excavating company.
Nah, that's not what I'm talking. I was talking about the real estate deal.
No, this is this, but somewhere in this contract, I'm almost sure it's going to talk about sprinkler systems, and it's going to say if we hit them, too bad, so sad.
Yeah, but here's the deal. This is not what I'm looking at. I want Eric's proof that the owner said they're going to pay not only for the sewer repair, but for all of the surrounding work disturbed by the sewer repair. Eric, I'm sorry. I think you misunderstood. In your real estate deal, you had some kind of an addendum saying, or at least you told me you did, you had an agreement with the seller. Where is that agreement?
So I sent two separate emails, Tom. I'm sorry.
Oh,
one
good,
was just
good.
And extend. The second one was the set of.
So, Suze, did we get? I don't care.
I sent them both.
Okay, good. Mark, did you see that one? That's the important one. And
no, I haven't looked at that one yet.
Buyer and seller agree, seller will pay.
But I found the part with the sprinklers in this one. So they basically say, you know, we'll try what we can, but we don't guarantee anything.
This is the important part. And it's not on them anyway. Who cares? It's not on the sewer company. And I never said it was. It's whatever the seller said they're going to pay for, they're going to pay for. Whether the sewer company excludes it or not, it doesn't matter. Buyer and listen to this real estate deal. Buyer and seller agree that sellers will pay $6,800 to Safe Investment Sewer and Drain at closing. Okay, seller shall remain responsible for the sewer line to be completed and pass final permits. Buyer and seller agree that buyer's agent will reduce his commission by $900 from the advertised $2.8. Buyer and seller agree that seller's agent will reduce commission by $900. That's to benefit the seller. This has nothing to do. This says nothing about your sprinklers. This says nothing about sod.
It's
nothing.
Just about the sewer line, which was completed, and I assume it passed the final permitting.
I'm telling you, man, I wish I had better news for you here, man, but this says nothing about them fixing this stuff. Nothing. It says buyer and seller agree, $6,800.
I'll tell you who I'd be pissed
seller
at.
shall remain responsible for the what? The sewer line.
I'd be pissed at my agent.
Yeah, but you're right. He wasn't supposed. Eric, here's what I'm telling you, man. You're not going to get anywhere with this contract, okay? Now, you're going to say, well, it was verbally agreed that they would pay for the surrounding stuff as well. Eric, first of all, verbal contracts are excluded in real estate in Colorado. And I don't know why you thought that they were going to pay for sod and sprinklers. Where did you get that from?
Well, I mean, there were functioning sprinklers there and sod there before, so now
it wouldn't matter, Eric. It wouldn't matter. You're using too much logic. By the way, this is on behalf of people listening, not just, you know, I'm not trying to give you a hard time. You know that. But you're logical. You're thinking, well, they should put it back the way it was. Says who? You know what I'm saying? It's an incomplete contract. And as Mark said, that your buyer's agent did not take care of you. And the reduction of commission has absolutely nothing to do with this job. It's a separate clause, and it doesn't even say what they do with the money. It just says they're going to reduce the commission. Well, you know what's stupid? It doesn't say they reduce the commission by giving it to you, and it doesn't say they reduce the commission and give it to the seller. The seller, I don't even understand why they put that in there. It's because the seller wanted to know, I'm not taking this hit all alone. I'm not going to pay this money and take it all alone. You guys are going to chip in as well. But it doesn't say even that the seller has to give you that part of the commission. This is the most cockamamie clause I've ever seen in a contract. It does nothing to protect you. I thought I was going to see they will complete the job and put it back to the way it was or put it back to normal. It literally twice mentions only the sewer line. I mean, right down to the point where it says buyer and seller agree, $6,800. For what? Sewer and drain at closing. Then it says the seller will remain responsible for what? The sewer line to be completed and pass final permits. So, were those two things done? If so, they've completed their obligation,
so
I think.
It would be, he could go against the sewer company if they hadn't had that clause that said we're not responsible.
No, actually, don't just assume that. You can't go against the sewer company. Listen, if people repair stuff all the time without being responsible of putting it back together. But
but the clause specifically relieves them of that responsibility.
Whether it did or not, the sewer company was a separate contract. He wasn't even a party to the sewer contract, so he has nothing to do with it. He doesn't even, buyer and seller agree that sellers will pay. Sellers contracted with these people. This guy's just barking up the wrong tree. I'm sorry. We can't help him. We got more coming up.
And the reason for the other two about the reduction in commission is simply because they're not making the seller give them that additional $900. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But it doesn't say that goes toward a sod.
It doesn't matter what it goes towards. They're just saying we're not going to charge the seller that additional $900. Either of them.
Right. More coming up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Dell Technologies.
Definitely getting busier out there. An accident northbound I-25 at Colfax. It's stop and go from 6th Avenue right now, only adding a couple of minutes onto your commute. That disabled semi in Littleton's been cleared back up to posted speeds on westbound C-470 around Colorado. And some slow speeds coming out of the airport right now, southbound Pena between Tower and 56. You're seeing brake lights on that stretch. Your Fox 31 pinpoint weather. Sunny and hot today, high near 98. Mostly clear tonight, down to 66. Sunny and hot tomorrow, 97. Thursday, pretty much the same. Sunny and hot, 98 for the high. Right now, it's 94. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Katie Mitchell, 630 KHOW.
The Dell Technologies Labor Day event is here. Start a season of productivity with up to 48% off Vostro laptops with 12th Gen Intel Core processors. Upgrade by calling 877-ASK-DELL.
Zero Res Denver. You know what I like about Zero Res? This is my joke, okay? Laugh. I like nothing about Zero Res because that's what they have. Nothing to clean your carpets except empowered water. Really and truly, they have a 3-stage process with a patented scrubbing technique or proprietary, and then they have the patented water. In powered water, we know it's extra soft water, and we know that extra soft water is a great cleaning agent, but what's really wonderful is they use less of it, and they get it clean faster. It stays clean longer. ZeroResDenver.com. 3 room areas, $119. I truly love the company. I have them at my house, not just for carpet cleaning. They can do tile and grout, granite, pet odor treatment, mattress cleaning, upholstery cleaning, area rug cleaning, even commercial services. ZeroResDenver.com, 303-471-5150. You will love the company. That's 471-5150. You know who else you're going to love? Simply Floors, Inc. So, that new carpet you get in there, do you know that they have carpeting cheaper, less expensive than all of the other big boxes? Why? Because they pass savings on to you as being part of a big independent buying group of independent stores. SimplyFloorsInc.com. Make your own appointment. They also have hardwoods of all kinds, engineered floors, laminates, veneers. They have luxury vinyl planking, better installers, better prices, a whole better experience. SimplyFloorsInc.com. You know, Mark Massey at Empower Reverses. Tom, I don't care if I do a lot of loans. I want to do quality loans. I want to make sure the seniors are taken care of and they understand the loans. He is set up to take care of seniors and to answer all of their questions. In fact, if you call and just ask questions and decide not to have it done, he's fine with it. He wants you to be fully informed. It comes from a personal story he has with his family and how he loves reverse loans and how they can save you, save your home, maybe save you from a monthly payment, or just keep you in your home with an emergency line of credit. Call the helpline anytime you need help and want to ask questions about reverse loans. 720-500-7719, 720-500-7719.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. You're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes.
Okay, I'm out here. Tomorrow we'll talk about dehydration. Because that's something that blows my mind.
Even if you have type 2 diabetes or overweight or have high blood pressure,
just makes logical sense.
Thousands of people like you think they
have like 20 seconds when you come back.
Hey, give that 40.
What are we going to have? 20 seconds?
Who's this? Brian
Tom, are you
Avia,
done with this line 3?
who wants call screen. Okay, I thought you had
I did. I had my other thing logged in, and that's why it was my...
Okay, well, I gave it to you.
Seconds when we come back for the show. Do you want me to get you back on for tomorrow's show? Okay. I have your phone number already. Okay, can I call you tomorrow at 10? I can call you at 11. Okay, if you don't hear from me, it's because my lines are full. And then if you become available earlier or when you become available, shoot me an email.
Switchblade working?
Sure, bye.
I don't know. I just look it up here. We always just have random things. I think that's just from a long time ago. Posted up there.
His rallies, he's doing more and more rallies. Yeah.
I wonder if we can connect through Switchblade. I think so. I think you just have to have a program on there.
303-695-7000 or online AmericanFinancing.net.
Okay, I may buy this one. I've never thought about it, but if I can get 2 years of the Post for 18, right?
Oh, they did? They fixed it?
Electronic edition?
Imagine a clock being the right time.
If I don't have to commit myself after that, I might do that. That's about the best one I've seen.
Learn more at notimetoWait.com. If you came across someone struggling with hunger, how would you recognize them? Would you know
Does he have any time coming back?
Like 20 seconds.
Hey! What does that mean?
Well, I'm just getting ready to move the laptop.
Hey. Do we have any calls? Get her back.
Time. You got time to say hello and then hang up.
I can take the call, I just can't listen to it or answer it.
Yeah, right.
La 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 la.
Visit Orchard.com and see how you can get an all-cash offer today. Orchard, it's the new way to home.
Is a hallmark of fascism. Of course, he denied the result of the 2016 election. That plus Burgess Owens on minorities going Republican and Cray News with Kay on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
All right, I'm Tom Martino, and I want to remind you that I'm going to be back here tomorrow, saving your asses from your own stupidity. I'm just kidding. Listen, I want you to do this seriously. Call 303 Martino and leave a message. We'll call you back and get you right on. Remember, save all your problems for me. That's 303 Martino.